Canine bringing you guys a live feed coverage here at the ACL Open number 3. Got a good one to start things off here. We're on a loser side match. We got Ashlyn Guidos taking on Colette Barnes. Colette's pretty much been here on the broadcast court for all the test matches. They're going to start things off over on the left-hand side, but give you a chance to check out the venue. We got some pretty cool things happening here today. We got the Vortex booth, the Windsor Bags Go Kill Shots setting up their Canopy Black Sheep as well, and then the ACL shop up and ready to roll. But first, we got some business to take care of here. We're going to start things off on the left-hand side. We got Ashlyn Guidos and Colette Barnes, losers bracket match. We'll go through the brackets in a little bit. Got some big names here in attendance. You got Scotty Quad, you showing up, you know. Was my favorite to take down the women's division, but he didn't make it on time, so we're just going to let the ladies handle it. Spin has been decided. Here we go. Some awkward knuckles to start the live feed, and we're starting things off left-hand side. I believe Ashlyn has won the spin. She was my partner last week for the regional. I let her down. I did not do very well, but I had a good time. Looks like she is sticking with the deadheads, and Colette, as usual, throwing some cornhole scenario bags. Did we start off with Colette? My bad. Oh, good job sneaking around that side. And Ashlyn decides to go board with the final bag, so I believe that's only going to be 1 point. 6 on 5. BMD Expo, man, this building's awesome. I got to say, it's a nice setup. Josh Keck and Kat doing a phenomenal job so far this season, finding some awesome venues for us to play in. Kevin Von Buren over on the winner's side of the seniors division. He defeated Donald Cupp. He's going to take on Tom Walter now. Rick Shade will take on Joel Karnick. Over on the other side of the bracket, Tom Gorski finishes off Bob Parker, so he is waiting to take on either Steve Schrader or Brayton English. Brayton English currently up 12-8. Those are your last few players remaining on the undefeated side of things for the seniors division. Here in the ladies bracket, we got quite a few ladies. But left on the winner's side of the bracket, we have Tina Tafoya. She's waiting for the winner of Courtney Coy or Lexi Hugeback. Courtney Coy currently up 19-15. Miranda Coy will take on Isabella Soprenit next. Brianna Close to take on Lori Dool. Samantha Finley tied 15-15 against Allison Peters. And Kiara Peterson defeats Tiffany Price. Those are the last few players remaining on the undefeated side of the bracket. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Make sure you guys do hit the thumbs up button if you're watching the Facebook platforms. If you're on the TV or the digital network, definitely appreciate you guys supporting all those different platforms. Do see Tom Gorski looking on here, just wanting to play. And the score is 7-1. Ashlyn's going to start off. Colette just got done playing 3 matches here, but struggling a little bit here in the early goings of this match. Ashlyn's first shot is just sitting there on the back of the hole, and it does drip back in off of Colette's bag. Oh, I think it was going to fall, but she got too much of it. It ends up pinning that bag on the left side instead of going in. That one kind of rolled on its side, almost like a little shark bait block, but Ashlyn has no problem going around it. Colette is just struggling right now. Not happy with her release point. Ashlyn might have done her a favor pushing that bag closer to the center lane. But Colette just does not have her push shot engaged. Let's see if she wants to go up for the airmail here. Ryan Windsor in the house now. And she does go up for the airmail, hits it nicely. Ashlyn wants to go board to collect the point. She's going to go ahead and take the one. Winner of this will take on Tiffany Price. I want to sit on the back side of the hole. There it goes. I'll say more than likely going to go just off of vibration. A couple rounds would have knocked it in on its own. All bags down the middle here in round number 6. Throw back for Ashlyn. And Colette, final bag is off to the right. 2 more points. Now they get the hole surrounded. One on the left, one on the right. Use them as bumpers if you need to. Oh, she got a little corner to drip back in. She might be in good shape to collect that bag. It goes on its own. And then misses the easy shot. Sometimes that happens, though, when you have an idea of how to make your 4th bag. And then the situation changes. You miss the easy shot. Colette's got to get something going now. Finds herself down 12-2. Not sure when exactly we'll switch to the seniors division. Might only get the seniors championship. We'll see. Big Tone in the house. Ready to make a run? You want to talk? Okay. Let's go, baby. I got you. That's all right. I didn't hire you for the way you talk. I only hired you for your looks, bro. Got the hair flowing, man.
Hell yeah.
How long you gonna let it go?
I don't know.
I'm
ready for a haircut.
Are you? I was gonna let mine grow out to bring back the braids, but man, I don't know. I'm kind of over it. Whew. I think around this
cold out.
This time last year I had braids.
Dry.
Yeah. All right, so Ashlyn finally gives the reins back to Colette. Let's see what Colette does with them. 12-6 now. So, yeah, I will not be in charge of deciding what matches get brought to the broadcast court. We're just going to kind of let things play out. But got some pretty good ones lining up here in the women's division, that's for sure. I know Big Tone wants to get his mom in the life feed, even though she don't want it. But Miranda Coy and Bella should be a pretty good one. Courtney Coy and Tina Tafoya. I mean, Lori Dool and Brianna Close on the other side. Samantha Finley will take on Kiara Peterson. Only 8 remain on the undefeated part of the bracket. Baby Goat checking in. What's up, bro? 14-6.
Bella's undefeated still?
Yep. That's who you're throwing this weekend?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotta throw BG bags.
Let's go. Do you even bring bags anymore?
I bring a set.
Just your set, but like for doubles, you just don't care?
Doubles is whatever. I throw whatever my partner wants.
And you throw it well, man. I'll never forget the Rhode Island Open. You won with all slides, like not just all slides, like floppy.
Oh,
Floppy
the blind
all
drop.
slides. Yeah,
Dude, those are money.
that meant a lot to him, man. He was in tears after that one.
Nelson's a good dude.
Yeah, I've known Nelson for a little bit, but he wanted that win, man.
Good player. Doesn't travel at all.
No, he said he was going to make a push for the qualifier last year. Then I guess something changed. Uh-oh. It's never a good plan or never a good result whenever you let go of the bag and before it even hits the board, you're yelling, oh, shit. I think she knew she missed that one right at the release point. The good news is she still scored off of it. 14-8.
Yeah, you gotta love that. That oh shit bag and you still score. I feel like that happens to me quite often.
Points is points. Is this Trey? Yeah, this is Trey Smith.
Yeah.
This is big Trey. We can call him Big Trey. I know their throws look exactly the same, but no, this is a big Tone. Tony Smith on the chat. Canine. Trey actually said he threw a 90 deck around today. So
90, that's
yeah,
it?
he's getting up there. That's a 9.0. Or yeah, that's a 9.0.
That's just a yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good for Trey.
For Birchfield?
No, Ryder.
Oh. It's like,
I don't think I've got Birchfield on the microphone one time last year. I think he popped
There's
on
no way.
during one of those cash tournaments and said 2 words and then left.
he's a man of many words. I've traveled with him everywhere, like all of us, for like the last 2 years. And I still can barely get a head nod out of him.
It was awkward whenever he came to Kansas City for one of Isley's tournaments. I picked him up and we were driving around and like the man would not say anything. I felt like an Uber driver because I'm trying to get this man to talk to me. He just kept. It was like an interview, dude. I'm asking him questions left and right,
And
and
he's just sitting there.
he's just sitting there, man. He's just chill. It was so weird, dude. I felt so uncomfortable. I was like, "You want to sit in the back seat, man? I mean, make it official."
Look back, he's just sprawled out,
Yeah, sleeping.
taking a nap.
Ashlyn, first shot down the middle and in here in round number 13. She's trying to get the final 5 points to finish off Colette. Colette's got an opportunity here with that one bag on the back. And now there's one in front. Good landing spot there. She's going to take a step out and try and collect on the 4th bag. She might actually go up top here for 6. Oh, she just wants to go in for the points. She's going to take the 2 more. She's in the double digits, 16-12.
What is that? Deadheads?
Deadheads, yes, sir.
I'm not even gonna lie, I have no idea who these two are. Are they from around here?
Colette, I believe, is Iowa. Ashlyn is from Missouri.
Okay.
I threw with Ashlyn last week at the regional. She's trying to make a name. She went to the qualifier last year. And Colette, pretty strong thrower. Not exactly showing it here this match. But,
What's on the right?
yep, the Cornell scenario bags. I don't know which right.
Oh,
talking
oh.
about.
I was talking about the one in pink.
Okay, that's Ashlyn,
Okay.
the Deadheads.
Is there 1 or 2 brackets?
One seniors and 1 female bracket going on right now. Misses the final bag to the right.
Ma stressing back there.
Now let's go ahead and check out some of these scores here in the losers bracket. You see here in the main court, 18-12. Tiffany Price will take on the winner of this one. Allison Peters finishes off Ashley Turner.
Need that court 3 score.
Yep, getting there, Bubba. Amanda Zeller, 6-2. Oh, never mind, 6-7. Ashley Bannister scores there. Jackie Saysone, 12-10 over Kelly Smith. That's the one you're wanting. Still a good match, though. She's still in it. Amber Thompson waiting for They're Bridget Kirkog, and it looks like we still need a winner there between Jennifer Kennedy and Penny Walker. 4-1, Jennifer Kennedy up there. Lexi Hugeback, 4-1 over Brianna Trujillo. And Maya Cup, 13. Stacy Van Glider, 14. And that's all the females that are left.
Is Jackie a pro this year?
I believe she is. I haven't had a chance to go through my list. I got my list sent to me last night, so I'll go through and see who all the pros are, who the other partners will be this season. When you and your partner making the debut?
California.
And the next one?
It's only right.
Yeah. You guys got anything planned out there in California this time? Just open only? Not gonna do any more TV filming?
No.
How was that? Was that fun?
It was really fun.
It
was really cool.
Y'all look like you're clowning.
Yeah, we went there for, it was a good 6 hours. And it is so much more work than I thought it was.
Oh, yeah.
It's crazy. They do 12 hours of filming for about 3 minutes of episode.
Well, I realized it.
Absurd.
I've always wanted to get into acting and TV, but then I started doing this, and I realized exactly how much work is involved. Just to do a quick little 30-second highlight video takes me 7 hours. And it's people are like, why does it take so long? You got to go in and watch first of all, you got to watch the videos, find out what you want to take. Then you take that part, and then you put it aside. And then you find the music you want to do, and you figure out your transitions. And then you have to take all that stuff that you've already cropped and then shrink it down to make it fit in a certain amount of time. It's just, it takes forever, man. So I couldn't imagine actually doing a production on a TV show, but they do have a lot more people on staff than I do.
Oh, yeah, they got way more people. The amount of people that were on set was crazy. It was 100 people there.
All right, so Ashlyn runs down to double check the score. And it looks like it was a big league 4-on-3. Oh my gosh. Bella just coming in hot. Still on the winner's side?
So for everyone that, yes, I'm still on the winners. For everyone that said something to me in person about me saying crab tastes like chicken, I literally got hated on. So I'm sorry.
You might be able to turn it into a T-shirt.
Can you elaborate on that?
I was commentating at where were we? Kentucky. I was commentating and I was just talking. And I said something about crab legs being my favorite because they are, and I was like, they kind of taste like chicken, and everyone was like, what are you on? And I'm like, okay.
I could have sworn the first time I thought you said crap tastes like chicken. I was like, wait. What is going on here?
The worst part is she says crab legs. She puts ketchup on crab legs.
Sometimes.
What?
Sometimes.
Yeah, that was the worst part. That was the
Try
worst
it.
part.
No, I'm not trying that.
Crab tastes like chicken. You
Butter.
can't lie.
That's it.
I think that's game.
Butter and
She's
maybe
got one
some
off the
Cajun
back.
seasoning.
One in the front. I think Ashlyn's got 2 in. That could be a 7-on-5 for game. I'm not 100% sure. I'm going to let them type it in first. Bella coming in again with terrible food etiquette.
Yeah, that is absurd.
All right, Big Tone. That's it for game 1, man. We got some action underway. Ashlyn Guidos takes down Colette Barnes. Are you here next? Oh, we got Bella coming up in a live feed, guys. We'll do the commercial breaky break, and then we'll be right back here on court number 1 in just a few. Well, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to East Moline, Illinois. Gonna have a good one here for you guys, starting things off with Ashlyn Gaidos and Colette Barnes, but this is it. Winner's side matches now. We're gonna start things off with Isabella and Miranda Coy. The question may be answered here soon. Who is the best roll bag female? We're gonna find out, although during the down and backs, these ladies are just straight up putting bags down the middle and in the hole. Hopefully Ashlyn can continue the run on the loser side. Next up for her, I believe, is going to be Tiffany Price. That's going to be up on court number 5. Still on the winner's side to go along with these two ladies here. We got Courtney Corey squaring off against Tina Tafoya. That match is going on court number 7. On the other side, we got Kiara Peterson taking on Samantha Finley. And then Lori Dool on court number 4 starting off against Brianna Close. Got some surefires going against Wizards right here. Miranda, one bag out of play on the back side of the hole. The other one, she's got to do some work to get it in on the front. Bella lets her off the hook right there, and Miranda's going to clean up 4th bag. What up, Jonathan Torres? How you doing, man? Yeah, I do. It's a different platform, though, man. This is the ACL platform. You know, I try and keep it professional over here, you know? Straight professional, homie. You ready? Yeah. Nah, I'm gonna peek. Anytime Gavin walks around Big Tom, I'm keeping that one muted for a while. You never know what they're gonna say. Are you walking around looking like a burrito? My man's walking around here. Let's take a look at my man's here. His Halloween costume. Look at this man right here looking like a burrito, rolled up over his head. All right, so still zeros on the scoreboard as we enter round number 3. Neither lady willing to get. We got some awkward knuckles. Oh, man. Gavin's burrito costume messed it up for me. I thought about dressing up for Halloween, but that's just a lot of stuff to travel with. I don't know. What are you guys doing for Halloween? Anybody dressing up? Anybody still dress up and go trick-or-treating? Pretend they're young kids anymore? Sitting on the backside, it drips in. Social. Brackets can be found on the ACL page, on the ACL Facebook page. You go to iPlayCornhole.com. If you need to, you can check on the right-hand side, click on the news, and you should be able to see the ACL Open number 3, and the bracket should be in there. That's kind of a blow up around there from Miranda. It's going to get Bella on the board. Nothing start there. Bella, first bag is off to the left. Gives back the advantage to Miranda. All she's got to do is put bags in the hole. Big Tone back. What up, brother?
What's up?
All right, how's your mama doing?
She's struggling.
Struggling a little bit? Let's see.
Playing a little bit too fast.
Where was that score at earlier? I thought I had it.
Definitely think she's nervous.
Is this her first one? She's only losing 17-15, so she ain't out of it.
Yeah, I think this might be her first Open.
So I don't think I've seen her before.
Miranda she was in Rhode Island, but she had a broken leg.
Oh. That's rough to throw with.
Yeah, she couldn't quite throw in that.
I got mollywopped by a guy at Worlds, though, who was rocking the crutch. Huh? See if Bella can cut around this. She tried to, but it goes way off the back. Way too much speed on that one. Roll Queen rolls over the hole. And we're going to get a timeout from Bella. Bella's going to see if she can cut around this. I don't understand that. You take the timeout, you might as well walk all the way down there, you know? Decides to go airmail. Possible to get the and one, but she does drag in Miranda's bag with her. Miranda's first bag is off to the side, creating a little bit of a bumper here for Bella to use.
Bella cooking or what?
Getting started again. Miranda rattled off 3 there. Bella's cut shot was way too deep, went off the back of the board. So we'll kind of keep an eye on that and see if maybe the boards are playing fast or if she did indeed land a little bit too deep on it.
It is kind of cold in here, so I wouldn't doubt the boards are playing a little quick. I'm freezing.
Too much Cali, bro.
Oh my God, no. I saw it.
Right, Bella's got one off the back. Miranda, great job coming right down the center. Oh, I'm sorry. Wrong camera angle. Right down the center there to clog that. Good round there for Miranda. 18-15 now. Jackie Sason up over Kelly Smith.
This round is not looking good for her.
They're in round 21 though, man.
She could board it, give up 2, or shoot it for the wash. I doubt she shoots it, but she might. Yeah, she does not.
Where you get your pants at, man? You always get something on your sweats.
I think these were from Zoomies. I don't know. I just find shit. It's just like, oh, those look cool.
It's different. Nobody else is wearing it. I'll buy it.
Yeah. I don't.
Unlike the girls, man. The girls got it easy. All you got to do is pick out a top. Because they all wear black tights every single time.
Yeah.
I think Ashlyn was the only one that mixed it up a little bit.
The bright
pink tights. All right, so after starting off in the lead, Miranda's going to have her first lead here. Bella trying to keep bags on the board right now, struggling a little bit in that department. First shot here is down the middle for Miranda and in as we enter round number 10.
It's not something I ever thought I would see. It's Miranda throwing a slicker bag as her main bag.
Yeah, I don't know. Is she sponsored this year? I don't even know. I haven't heard a sponsorship reveal for her.
I don't know.
I think the vibration might knock that in, to be honest
Yeah,
with you.
those are definitely going to go.
I'm not shooting this if I'm Bella.
Yeah,
She is going to give up the one.
those are going to go, for sure.
I'm going to leave it on this angle just to see.
If she slid
threw it
in.
soft. She threw it soft on the board. Like, you got to go down there and pound the board just to see.
Yeah.
All right, so 9-8. Bella takes the 1 point, and importantly, will get first throw back. Good blocker right there. Let's see if Roll Queen wants to roll. She looked like she was going to go right behind it.
Ooh.
Ends up kicking off to the side. What she got over there on Kelly's match?
I don't know.
2019.
I think she just scored 3.
Yeah, 20-19.
Come on, man. Finish up.
Big Toe might be slightly biased if we get that match over here. Just say
I will be 100% biased.
they ain't gonna cover it. I'm just gonna say it.
Fullbacker wins it.
All right, looks like the Kill Shots booth is up and running. If you guys are in attendance and you haven't checked out the Vortex, Windsor Bags, or Black Sheep, head on over to that area. You can check them out along with the ACL and the Kill Shots canopy. Back off to the side creates a little interesting scenario here. I think that bag is going to be easier to collect for Bella than it will be for Miranda. And they're slowly turning it back towards the hole. Miranda tried to hit that little gap, but she misses it. Bella with the replace. Miranda elects to not go up top.
She shanked it. She pulled a big tone.
How many pros have Shank in the title?
There's only two.
Is just Noah and Trey?
Trey.
Birchfield, isn't he like Shanks a lot or something like that? Jimmy Human's got one too.
No.
Scorholio?
No. It's really only one. It's just Noah.
Just Noah?
It's just Wooten. Big Shank.
Everybody's shanking something nowadays. Courtney Coy takes down her match over there, just continuing where she left off with the first one. Let's see, so. I think you guys might be next. It looks like they're a little behind. Lori Dool 10, Brianna Close 3. Samantha Finley does finish off Kiara Peterson, so depends on which match we finish up. We might get Courtney Coy here or we might get Samantha Finley. I imagine we're going to stay on the winner's side. Seniors bracket, let's see if that one's shaping up. All right, so Tom Walter will take on the winner of Rick Shade or Jill Karnick. Those two are tied 18-18, and then Tom Gorski on the other side will take on Steve Schrader.
Ooh. Cut shot, come on.
This is the same cut shot she threw off the back of the board last time. She's got a backboard there.
Yes,
she needs it. That was more of a centered roll, but it goes in.
I might be a little biased in this game, too.
Hey, you're a player. You're allowed to. You're allowed to. Big 4 points there for Bella. (16-9). Good blocker there to kind of mix things up a little bit. Bella not afraid at all. She'll go with a roll right off the bat. Nicely done.
I like those bags for Bella a lot more than the Vikings. They're a lot. I feel like they're a lot more forgiving.
The Wizard, yeah, definitely. Yeah. I've only thrown 2 sets of Vikings I like. The Ian Cripps Vikings that seemed like everybody threw last year at Worlds.
The blue and green ones?
Yeah. And then Alex Hicks just sold Ryan Wiedenfeld some PGs as well. I like those. Other than that, I can't throw. I just can't seem to throw Vikings. But the Wizards, I've thrown a few pair of Wizards I like. I like throwing faster bags on, man. I like the shapeshifters.
I'm not gonna lie, I hate Wizards. I hate trying to throw them. They just feel weird.
They're different materials. Not really another bag may like it. That pushes too far to the left. She knocks in both of her bags, but then takes Bella with her. Ends up being a 10 on 10. Let's see if I got this replay working. I'm gonna try it. Don't hold it against me. I did not. That's a fail. That's a big fail. All right. I'll work on that, guys.
You get the folding Samsung.
Oh, I know I did wrong. Okay, that was on me. I figured it out, guys. Pushed the wrong button. I cannot wait till I get this software down, man. This is hardware. The software is no problem. The hardware is the problem. but we do it for the people. Let's bring you guys better coverage this way. Better picture. Miranda trying to step out. Get a better picture here for this shot. Nicely done. Lands deep. Uses the bag as a twister. Goes in the hole. Perfect. Good landing spot there for Miranda's going to get her into the double digits now, 16-13. Both ladies pausing to get themselves some aiming fuel of the water variety.
Who needs water?
I do. I need one right now. I saw them drinking. I'm like, man, that looks really good, actually. I could use me a water. Skips the hole, but I'm not sure Bella can come across and collect that bag.
She can. Yeah,
oh,
she does.
I'm a liar. Great job bringing that back into the hole. Now Miranda's hands are pretty much tied. You just got to go right through this and make the bag in your hand.
Oh,
she decided to go block instead. I don't like that block.
That's a 4 spot. Oh, she shanks.
Only 2. I don't like that block.
No, not at all.
I think you go through.
Those bags were falling.
She got lucky
instantly.
showing up too, in my opinion.
I'm surprised they didn't fall with her just trying to trying to block.
Yep.
You got to go through that every time.
Accidental block there. Case of the lefties this round.
Whoa. Oh, never mind.
So Bella goes in. Bella's roll versus Miranda's roll. Miranda doesn't have the bags to do it.
No, but she does have the slick side to go through this. But she shanks. It's 4 spot.
That will do it. Oh my gosh. I know I had the replay recorded. I know I do. Hold on. I got to figure out what I'm not doing right. That button? There we go. All right. Kind of got the replay working. Bella with this nice roll right here to take it down. All right, guys. We got to do a commercial break. I'll be right back. I got to give myself a little water. See you guys in a few. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to Quad Cities, the 2022-23 ACL Open, brought to you today by Windsor Bags. Make sure you go check them out at windsorbags.com. We got the action bags live on the website now. You see Tom Gorski rocking a Windsor Bags jersey from Quad Cities here last year. Appreciate them hopping on board with the sponsorship. There will be some giveaways this weekend. I had the camera set up right, and then, of course, Gorski decides to switch it up on me. And then they started warming up over here on the right-hand side. I guess he just wanted to put his Zuko over there on the left. But here we go. Seniors action, guys. Winner of this one will go to the king seat to take on either Joel Karnick or Tom Walter. Still in the loser side of the bracket, Kevin Von Buren. He's waiting for the winner of either Rick Shade or Ron Stevens and Greg Silvis. Looks like they're still doing battle. Braden English taking on Donald Cupp on a little bit lower part of the bracket. Bob Parker, Greg Karstens, Brad Sutter. So still quite a few names, but got some senior action. Starting things off with Tom and Steve. I think the winner of this one, in my personal opinion, takes down the seniors bracket. And they are starting things off on the right-hand side. I guess I'll give you guys my pick for the women's bracket. I didn't really get a chance to look at it, not gonna lie. All right, Samantha Finley, Lori Dool. I'm going to go with Bella. I'm going to take Bella winning the whole thing today for females. And I probably would have taken that beforehand. I just really haven't had a chance to look at the bracket. But Courtney Coy might have something to say for it, taking down the first Open. She will be taking on Bella right now to get to the queen seat. See, Connie sent me a picture. I love that outfit, Connie. I love Halloween, man. I like dressing up. I like scaring kids. I like scaring adults. I like having fun. Appreciate all the interactions in the chat. I got my chat pulled back up now, so how are you guys doing? Steve off to a quick 4-0 start, and he's going to put that first bag down the middle and in. Gorski is a pro this year. Look out, folks. Still looking for a sponsor and a partner, I believe. I have to ask him about that afterwards. I'm not sure if I've seen him partner up with anybody. Gorski, one of the OGs, man. It's been around for a while. He even got a bag position named after him. Anybody know the position for the bag called the Gorski? Hopefully we'll get to see it here. Well, Steve would be my pick to take down the seniors division. I called it earlier. I think this is his to lose. Very consistent player. First bag right there in front of the hole. And the Gorski, front of the board. You ain't lying. Short in front of the board. So far, so good, though. I don't think I've seen one yet. I mean, we are only 3 rounds in. Good job collecting that one there. Steve was pretty much off the hole. Can Gorski finish off here to get himself 2 points? In for 2 and first throw. And he will Incredible finish. Good round there for Tom. Courtney Coy up 4-0 over Bella. I'm looking to get a little resume tape here to send to possible sponsors. Taking down a championship here at Open number 3. Couldn't think of a better way to do it. I'm not going to lie, like whenever I saw that he was coming this weekend, I was wanting to open up that discussion, Corbin, to see what everyone calls their front bag in front of the board. We call it a quail. I call it a dead duck. And he catches just enough of that one to drip back in. We got ourselves a social, boys and girls. Everybody, grab your drink. Everybody, take a sip. Suhan says, nah, Steve Schroeder needs to win this one. Steve was here helping out. I got a special place in my heart for people that help set up the venue. I call it the Peter Quinn. Southside Bags will be sponsoring Tom Gorski. He doesn't even know it yet. Oh, that's awesome, man. Johnny Torres coming in with that sponsor. I love to hear that. And call it the Poogie. Okay. These boys are stroking now, though. It should be a pretty good one. I think we got the A version of Tom Gorski right now. Dirtbag. You know how disappointed I'm going to be if we play this entire match without him throwing one bag in front of the board, though? He thought about taking a step out. Alexa kind of stay right there, though. And I agree, that's the right call. Steve still got a bag. Good job sneaking around. Make Steve make his own bags. Gorski down the middle again. And just like that, in round number 6, we are tied 4-4. Both players throwing very, very well here just to get to the king seat. The other side of the bracket, Tom Walter losing to Joel Karnick right now, 5-3. I believe Joel was here helping set up also, so. Won't be mad at either one of them. Job pushing through the pile, frees up his bag on the right-hand side now. Steve knocks it in for him. He is going to step out this time, about halfway. Going to try and cut around. We saw him go back right to left. Can he go left to right? He does indeed. Good shot down the middle and in. Steve, great job landing a little bit deeper, getting underneath that bag, lifting it up, going in the hole, and then having the gravity take the bag on the board back in. Nicely done. Good round there, ladies and gentlemen. That's a social, big league style. Steve Schroeder right now throwing 11.43. Actually, they both are. Who says the seniors division's watered down? John Luttrell says ACL needs to come out to Denver. I'm down. I am down. Be out the West Coast for the next Open. Gorski off the left a little bit. Steve's got a chance to push in here for 12. And he will finish it off. Another 12 on 10. Makes it 6-4. LD, what up? Checking in. How you doing, brother? Watching over there from the Black Sheep tent. Tom off to the right just a little bit. Sometimes that's all you need, though. Just that opening. Hey, so we had no problem. Definitely appreciate you tuning in and viewing. If it wasn't for you viewers, I wouldn't be doing this. I'll tell you that much. I'd be back to my boring accounting job. And looks like Steve is going to go down and rake just to make sure that that bag isn't falling. All right, so now Tom has to finish it off on his own. And that does not stop Tom from finishing up. Good concentration there by Tom. Appreciate the sportsmanship from Steve. Another 12 on 12. I'm looking at the stat right now, and I don't want to say it, but I'm going to go ahead and say it anyway, just for you viewers. We are 9 rounds in. There's been a 12-pack every single round of this game, and I'm not sure if that's ever happened before. So I want to see if we can actually get through an entire game with nothing but 12 packs from at least one player. Let's see if it happens. And these players are pretty much similar throwing styles. They're just going right down the middle. They have an airmail when they need it, but it's pretty much who's going to miss first or more often. And Tom will finish off, so that's 10 rounds that we've had at least one 12-pack. That's impressive, gentlemen. 6-6 is the score entering round number 11, going back right to left. All right, can Steve collect that on the other side? He's got 2 bags left to do it. And he misses too far to the right. That's going to do it, folks. I ruined it. I ruined it. Tom goes in with the final bag to finish off his 10, and Steve does the same thing on the other side. That's impressive, though. 10 rounds of shooting. At least one player had a 12-pack. I know there's been perfect games before, but sometimes they've only lasted a couple rounds. This one's got the making for 20 plus. Ooh, that was about an inch away from being a Gorski. Not that I'm rooting for such a thing. But I had the replay ready. Ten on 8 there. Tom's going to take the lead. It's a Peter Quinn. I still call it a dead duck. I don't know why. Tom kind of has a claw grip, similar to myself. He just grips a little bit more in the corner. Steve's going to finish off that round with a fourth bag down the middle to get 2 points. This is going to be a while, guys. They're just trading back 10s and 12s left and right. Both players shooting very, very well. The video keeps freezing up. I don't see any notifications on my end. Actually, now that you guys say that, I'm losing signal on my cell phone. But as far as the live feed goes, I think the live feed's still putting out good service. Let me see if I can do a speed test. Our speeds were very, very good earlier. Yeah, I don't see any notifications, but I'm not sure exactly what's going on with the feed. It looks to be good on my end. Oh, man, I missed. Oh, it's 11-8. I thought it was 17-8. I was like, oh, I missed a big round, but I guess I didn't. Feed seems good now. Okay, good. Had a Josh Keck sighting, and I missed that too. That's probably guys' trick to get Josh Keck to do something crazy. Did he peek his head through or something? I specifically told him not to do that this weekend. It makes me believe that's why he did it. Tom's got the lane. He misses too far to the side. I think if he brings that bag back in the hole now, he's going to help out Steve. All right, so 11-10. This is a long one, guys. Round 18. Doesn't look like either one of them in a position to give up a big round at any point. Just kind of inching their way closer and closer to that 21, but neither player striking a strong blow. Man, let's check the PPRs on this one. These guys are still just stroking right down the middle. .89 to 10.83. Remarkable. 19 rounds in. Very impressed by Tom Gorski so far. Tom Walter up 20-13 over Joe Karnick. It seems like it's pretty much either been a 10 or a 12 this entire game. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Either 12s, 10s, every now and then there's been 4 8s. And these guys are just throwing very well. Try and get you guys an update on the women's side. We got Samantha Finley. She will take on Lori Duel next over on the winner's side of that bracket. Isabella Soprano finishes off Courtney Coy, 22-14. Allison Peters and Miranda Coy both tied at 2. Courtney Coy will now take on Lexi Hugeback again. So the women's division starting to kind of shape up. Missed opportunity, kind of slides right around the hole. Whoa. Did not see that one come. I think that might be the first bag I've seen him throw off their board. And Tom misses a big opportunity there to collect some big points. I don't expect him to go up for it. I expect him just to go in here, make it 15-11. Oh, and he misses to the right. Steve off the hook. He's going to get one. Deborah Odom checking in, says the feed is good. Appreciate that. Not sure how long ago that was, though. Sneaks around, grabs a little bit of Steve's bag, though. Steve should be able to finish it off, and again misses off the back of the board. I don't know if Tom's got enough of an angle. He doesn't have a cut shot, at least not to my knowledge. Throwing Vipers can be hard to cut anyway. Let's see if he can hit it accurately enough, though, to get the 5 points. He'll go in with it. And it is going to be 3 points, 12 on 9 that round. Makes it 16-13 as we enter round number 23. Both players once again throwing very, very well. Steve off to the right creates another opportunity here for Tom. I think they were holding that Laura and Samantha Finley match for court 1, but this one taking quite a bit longer than they expected. So they're going to start Lori and Samantha up. Winner again will go to the Queen Seat match. A take on Isabella Soprano. very even match right now. 16-13 to score. 24 rounds in. Only had a couple bags from Steve on the back of the board, or off the back of the board, and one from Tom. Other than that, every other bag has either been in the hole or right around it. It's a good blocker right in front. Steve going up top. He's going to hit it too clean. It goes in. I believe that's going to be a 10 on 8 again. Pretty much this game just been right down the middle in the hole. No. Oh, and there it is. We've been waiting for it, folks. Dead bag in front of the board from Tom. Steve might have let him off the hook with the fourth shot, though. Tom's got a lane. And he does push through with the fourth shot to save some points. Good round. Oh, it's so annoying. Got to get a replay of the Gorski. Thrown by the Gorski. All right, so they are going to hold that match. We are getting Samantha Finley and Lori Dool next on the broadcast court. Looks like that. I don't know why. If the feed's still having issues, I'm not really sure what's going on with the feed. The upload speeds and the download speeds are phenomenal. So. We are 24 rounds in. Score is 19-17. Let me update that. Not sure exactly what's going on with it. There we go. Oh, he knocks in Tom's bag. Tom's got one left in hand. Steve's going to have to collect. Can Tom sneak around? Great shot and a perfect bully. Misses the airmail drag. What a battle, gentlemen. 29 rounds. Tom Gorski finishes off Steve Schroeder. Let's take a look at that one more time. Hopefully the replay works flawlessly this time. It does not. Well, this is a huge shot right here from Tom to bully him out. Nicely done. And that's how he's going to get the dub to take that one down, 24-19. Yeah, I think it is a Facebook Live issue. I'm not sure what's going on because the upload speeds and the download speeds are very, very good. So it might be a Facebook Live issue. I mean, with Modern Warfare 2 coming out today, I'm pretty sure there's a lot more streamers probably broadcasting that type of stuff. But we got to do a commercial break, guys. We'll be right back here in just a little bit. We're going to get Lori Dool and Samantha Finley. We're back here on the main broadcast court. We're switching back over to the women's division. Got Lori Dool getting ready to square off against Samantha Finley. The winner of this one will go to take on Isabella Soprenet in the queen seat match for the women's division here in East Moline. This is open number 3. Again, you guys are joined by Canine, Wally Canine. If you haven't already hit that thumbs up button, definitely appreciate it. I think the feed might be frozen on Facebook, so I'm going to go ahead and make a comment here to see if you guys want to switch over. If you guys are watching on Facebook, I believe the YouTube feed is up and running. All right, let's go ahead and pull up the YouTube chat. I don't think I've interacted with the YouTube chat before. What we got over here? Matt, what's up, Bubba? All right. So, yeah, I think it is a Facebook issue. Doesn't look like YouTube's freezing up at all. Either way, we are underway. Samantha Finley's going to start off at 6-0. Lori throwing the surefires. Samantha, not 100% sure if these are sorcerers or not. But she is going to pick up a couple more points. No, that first bag off the back of the board. That's an opportunity for Lori to get first shot and get some points on the board. It might be Wizard. I can't tell. Somebody's got a big screen TV. Let me know if you can see what that says on there. What kind of bag she's throwing. Samurais? With that first bag off the back of the board, Lori needed that round. Samurais for Sam. Okay. Thank you, guys. Trey Ryder gives me these little monitors to look at. I'm getting old now. I'm 41 now, you know? I can't see like I used to. Plus, I'm colorblind. And I got a broken rod in my leg. I'm just in bad shape. Uh-oh. That one way off the back of the board. But again, she's going to get out of it with a point. Lori just failing to take advantage of these opportunities so far. $11-0 start here in 5 rounds. Lori just unable to get anything going just yet. Yeah, I think it is just a Facebook issue, guys. Like I said, Modern Warfare 2 came out. And if I know video game streamers, man, some of them probably requested the day off to do some extra streaming. I mean, let's face it, Call of Duty just blew up the streaming market. I wouldn't actually be here if it wasn't for video game streaming, so respect to those players of that video games. Video games. Uh-oh, got that PS5. Let's go. Yeah, I'm looking forward to streaming on some Wednesdays. We'll do some Warzone Wednesdays or something like that where we get some cornhole players of some sort in. Got the Wally and Me show starting soon. So yeah, I'm going to finish off 4th bag. Nicely done. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the other brackets scores. See who's still left alive. Again, Isabella Soprano sitting in the queen seat with her victory over Courtney Coy. Yeah, it looks like Miranda Coy is up 13-2 over Allison Peters. Winner of that one will play the loser of this match here. Courtney Coy on the other side up 1-0 over Lexi Hugeback. That's pretty much everyone else that is left here in the women's bracket. As we start to wind some things down, seniors bracket. Again, Tom Gorski advancing. He'll take on Tom Walter next for the king seat. I know there's going to be a lot of streamers that are looking forward to that ACL video game coming out soon, myself included. So I'll be streaming some of that content. Hopefully I can get a sneak release. I'm a special person. I'm media, you know. I need it. I need it for the people. Samantha's personality cracks me up. I love it. She has so much fun playing this game. Up 19-3 though. These ladies are firing right now, just right down the middle. I mean, Lori can't afford to make another mistake. Samantha finishes off a 12-pack. And that is the mistake she could not afford to make off the back of the board. Samantha's going to take that one down. 22-4. So Samantha will now take on Isabella Saprenant for the queen's seat in the women's division. We'll take another commercial break, guys. We'll be back here in just a few. All right, guys, we're back. We're hopping right into the match. They didn't mess no time going down and back. Joined in the booth again by Big Tone.
Stop playing.
We got 4-0 start here for Samantha Finley. Got the Samurais dripping back in.
Oh, 8-0.
I would have shot it.
Yeah.
You would have made it, too. As the youngsters are saying, on God.
8-0 Florida.
Everything's on God. 8-0 start, though, 2 rounds in. I wanted to cut that commercial break off real quick because this thing might be over by the time we get ready to go. This is definitely not Tom Gorski and Steve Schrader. 30 rounds.
30.
Tom Gorski took it down. He'll take on Tom Walter for the king seat. I believe that will be the next match here on the broadcast court. Got Tom Walter across from us in the stands getting some hydration. But those of you who are on the Facebook page, if you're having internet issues with the Facebook live feed pausing, feel free to switch over to YouTube. The YouTube is running strong. Facebook is having the issues right now. That's why the feed keeps freezing and pausing. Big Tone, are you on the ACL video game?
Nah.
Did you make the cut?
Nah, I ain't good enough.
Yeah. Well, it's not your fault, man. They don't know how to do a roll bag on the EA Sports yet. You know what I mean?
True.
Once they break that out next year, I'm pretty sure you'll be in there. I mean, Mark Richards isn't even on it, and he was the #1 player of the world last year, so a lot of stuff to work out. I just hope I can find myself in there. I'm in the crowd somewhere. I was like the one day I don't wear anything with Canine on it. That is a straight black button-up shirt. Bella's got the whole control right here. See if she can go back left or right. She is able to finish good round right there.
Dude, I don't know what it is, but I love playing against lefties.
Really?
Is that weird?
I hate playing against lefties. I feel like if I'm lined up now where they are, Sam's left-handed, her arm is over the board. I feel the wind every time she throws, and I always feel like I'm gonna like get my arm in the way and she's gonna hit it. So that's in my head, and then coming back the other way, it seems like their bag usually comes across the board, which is right in my lane. So I can't stand playing against lefties.
See, the thing is they have an opposite spin. So anytime, I mean, if I miss left, like their natural cut shot goes left to right, so they're probably going to bring me in a little bit. But then the way that their bag spins, if I miss a little bit right, they're also going to pull it in.
See, but you have more left to right movement on your bag than I do, though. I don't have left. Actually, I have left to right with my arm on the outside.
I have right to left.
I have left to right movement. You have right to left is what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to get out. I don't move right to left on the board.
Yeah, but see the way that your bag spins, you're gonna bully bags out on if they're on the right side, and you throw that left to right, you're gonna bully them out. Versus a lefty, their spin's the other way, and that would tend to collect them towards the hole, unless they throw like a super cut, push it out.
Well, it moved for a second, but it does hang up on it. Now I can finally see the plain as English. It says Samurai on it, chat. In case you guys were asking earlier, it says Samurai on it. Yeah, I just wish I had a right to left cut, though, man. Because whenever that bag is just slightly off to the left a little bit, I just got no faith. Yeah, I don't know, man. There's some about left-handed players I don't really like throwing against.
Like who?
Unless they like lining up with their arm outside the board. Then I can line up arm outside them a little bit better.
He again might be a little bit biased in this game. Shinky.
That seems to be the favorite word of Court 1 today.
Dude, there's wide open points. You ain't taking those. That's a fat shank. Here, meet me for a second.
good blocker right there to kind of mix things up a little bit. Samantha wastes no time at all going up top for the airmail. Big hit. It's a good block right here from Bella, but let's take a look at this airmail over the top. Big hit there from Samantha. Oh, I got some lifesavers coming in. Let's go. Appreciate you, Maya. Thank you. All right, so 18-4. Samantha Finley running away with this one. I'm going to stick to it, though. Bella was my pick to win the whole thing.
I'm staying another week at my girl's house after the Open. Yeah, so.
And that one off to the side. Here's the opportunity for Bella to get back into this game. She does not take advantage of it too far to the left. Sam spins it, so that bag is now out of play. Just pretty much go in here for the wash. Just enough on it to get it to go. Oh, misses the fourth bag. She's in trouble now. Back against the wall. What are you going to do, Bella? A. Ramirez calling or checking in from Italy. What's up? Sam just not letting off the gas pedal. 20-6 right now. Round number 11. Let's try and take a look at some PPRs here in this match. As soon as I can find the women's bracket. No, this is not seniors. Hold on. All right, so Bella throwing a 9.73. Sam with an 11. Holy. You want to win the queen seat match here in open number 3, you got to earn it, and Samantha definitely doing that. 2 bags left in hand. She's just going to drive through that one, replace the block. And it works. Bella's off to the side. Sam in for the win. She's going to do it. Samantha Finley takes down the queen seat, finishing over with an 11-plus PPR. We're going to take a commercial break. King seat match for the seniors division coming up next. right, what's up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? We're back here in East Moline for the ACL Open number 3. This one's brought to you by Windsor Bags at windsorbags.com. Make sure you check them out and get yourself some action bags. Those are live now. Got a king seat match coming up here for you. It's a battle of the Toms, Gorski and Walter. Winner of this one will have to be double dipped. Just got done seeing Samantha Finley put on a clinic, throwing an 11.08 against Isabella Soprano. Bella was my pick to win that one, Big Tone. My pick to win the seniors division was Steve Schrader. Tom Gorski.
She's not out.
Nope. Tom Gorski off to the losers, or sent him to the losers bracket. Bella to the losers bracket. If I'm going to be right, my picks are going to have to double dip. All right, we got the spin. Tom throws it way out there on the floor. I don't think they know what they're doing.
I don't think they do either.
I think one guy's going by the seams, the other one's going by the Ultra logo. And we got some awkward knuckles to start, though. Let's go.
Battle of the Slinkies.
Now you know why I love awkward knuckles so much.
That was a good one. That was a good one. I'm the king of that.
All right, but just
Actually,
in case.
Josh Holland is.
The awkward knuckles?
Yeah.
I think Matt Guy has a lot of awkward knuckles because sometimes he does that point thing, like after a good round, like points people, good job. And then like they mistake it for like a knuckle, and then they're just left out there in limbo. But
No comment.
Don't say that name. It's a cuss word to me. You guys. I love you all. There's so many personalities in the ACL, man. I love it. Can't wait till the video game can capture all of those. Bella did just lose, yes, sir. She's headed off to the loser's bracket. But just in case you guys tuned in and you missed out and you're still trying to watch on Facebook, Facebook is having issues. Looks like the YouTube and the ACL TV are going strong. Feel free to switch over to those platforms to watch the live coverage. That's why we bring you more than one place to watch these matches. All right, man, here we go. We're underway. Tom Gorski continuing right where he left off. 3-0 start there. Gorski's got something to prove, I think. Donald Cupp and Bob Parker, 11-1. That is on court number 18.
Say Bob Parker?
Bob Parker.
Bob Parker's here? Oh, yeah.
Looks like the winner will play Joel Karnick. And then Kevin Von Buren finishes off Steve Schrader. So how about that for Kevin? Let's go, KBB. KBB, one of the nicest people in the cornhole world. Yeah, my favorite part of the awkward knuckles, though, is where, like, they try and save it. But, like, once the awkward knuckle happens, it happens. You can't get out of it.
Yeah.
So, like, they try and chase it down, they run you across the court. They try and finish off the knuckle. Or we saw Jeremy Frazier at the last Open, gave himself the self-knuckles.
Self-knuckles is a classic.
Mm-hmm. That's my favorite part. Mint?
Jay Rubin, when we playing that side right only tournament?
Oh, let me go. Sign me up for that. I love side right only tournaments.
Well, no, not like a legit side right only tournament. Just me and him, side right only.
Well, let's make it a tournament, and you guys will be the grand finale then.
That sounds good to me.
It's a good job by Tom coming across the board to collect that bag left to right. Well, Gorski's trying to drip.
You're going to have to shoot it to get that. And he does. Oh.
Lands a little bit short on it, ends up going to the left off the back of the board. 12 on 7. I believe that's 5. Should be 7-3. Unless. Oh, Tom had one off as well. My bad. It's only one. I probably would have just gone in then if I knew he had one off the back. Not sure what time will be live tonight. I gotta look at the thing. See what time the bosses want me to start working again. I know I need to eat some food at some point. Again, this is for the king seat match here in the seniors division. Samantha Finley holds down the women's division. think I heard an announcement earlier. They're starting high school doubles. I'm not 100% sure. Or is it college doubles? I feel like they should still be in high school.
High school.
I feel like they should still be in high school. It's like it's Friday at 2 o'clock. You know what I mean?
No, you usually get out about 2.
Yeah, but that's if you live in this state. Like, if you got to travel in, you're taking a day off of school. You know what I mean? We're going to support the youth of America by taking them out of school, making them play cornhole. Nah, I don't know. That might be a little bit later. Might be now. I'm not sure. But I like what they're doing this year, expanding it to high school and college, bringing in a lot of different age groups and different throwers. And the ACL just continues to do something different every single year that weren't even on people's radar 2 years ago. Hell, I never thought I'd be traveling the country commentating 2 years ago, that's for sure.
Pretty good gig, if you ask me.
We'll see, man. So far, not too shabby, I'll tell you that much. Getting to meet some people and hang out in different...
Ooh.
Almost got it.
That's a good try.
Different environments and different states and climates. One thing I realized I got to start doing a little bit better is I got to start taking more pictures, man. I'm seeing a lot of different places.
Do that too. I literally don't take any pictures.
No, I saw like
ever.
Yesterday I had my birthday, so everyone's like tagging me on Facebook, and like some of these pictures are like from 4 or 5 years ago. I'm like, okay, I gotta get out there and take some pictures with the.
Well, happy birthday!
With the regular folk.
Did not know that.
Thank you, brother. All right, so Tom Walter doing his best Tom Gorski impression, except for that one's on the board. Let's see if it stays there. What up, Tim? How you doing, brother? Give Tom 1,000 if he collects that bag.
I'd like to see it.
You make more money on that collection than you can on the tournament. But the difference is I'm not paying. I lied. All right, so Tom finishes off with his 10. Still mad about that first bag in front of the board. Meanwhile, Gorski misses the hole a little bit too far to the right. That's going to be a 10-on-10 wash as we enter round number 7 with the score 6-3. I mean, Bella threw very well that game. 9.75 in 12 rounds, but Sam just did not miss, man. What bags are you guys throwing tomorrow? Did you decide?
I think Wizards.
Wizards?
Yeah, should be interesting.
Didn't you say you didn't like throwing Wizards earlier?
Yeah, I did. I can still throw them.
Why not going Vikings, though?
Bella's throwing Wizards.
Okay. So she's calling the shots. It's on her.
I feel like I can adapt pretty easily.
That's kind of a miss bully. Does get Tom off the side of the board. Got Lori Dool getting ready to start up on court number 2 against Courtney Coy.
They both named Tom. You got a camera over here?
Oh, we got Tom stripping. What'd you say? Sorry. Were you asking me something? He's talking in general.
I'm just talking out loud.
Gotcha. I was focused. I believe Tom is throwing with Dan Walker Jr. next year. D-Dub over there rocking the Canine t-shirt. Making a first-year pro.
There's a lot of new names. Need to do some research. I do not know a lot of them.
They all know you, bro. That's the main thing.
That's not always a good thing.
that's what I used to think. That's what I used to think over there on the other side where I was throwing the bags. Everyone's like, I thought you were better. I was like, okay. I'm like, no, you just know me as a commentator, not really a skilled player. But thanks. I mean,
I just mean more like you get like their best games because they just
everybody wants to knock off a top dog.
Exactly. And I mean, I don't underestimate anybody, but obviously, you get a person you don't know
Gorski
at this level, and you're kind of like just laid back just a slight bit, and then they just kill you.
Tom make him do the walk of shame. You got to remove your bag out in front of the board there that you put. But yeah, no, I know exactly what you're talking about. I guess I got my best insult / compliment from Jamie Graham last year. We were playing in Texas, and we were playing outdoors. So there was indoor courts and outdoor courts, and we were outdoor. And
I know
Jamie and Kaylee. And I was throwing Daniel and Luna, and Jamie came up to me afterwards. He's like, "Dude, you're pretty good for a commentator." I threw that game like a 9.25, and I think we lost 21-2.
Oh.
So, I mean, they were throwing very well outside. I am not an outdoor thrower.
I mean, neither.
But it was a nice little compliment. Actually, I'm probably like an 8.25. Either way, it wasn't bad. I threw pretty well. When we lost 21-2, they just were lights out. But yeah, he's like, pretty good for a commentator. Thanks, I guess.
Yeah, I wouldn't really know how to take that.
Noted not to take this game seriously ever again. Thank you. But yeah, I got a lot of people though. They got a lot of respect for me now, which is really nice. A lot of them keep asking me to play. Unfortunately, I won't be able to play much this year. Doing the commentary gig.
Busy.
Jordan Power switched over from Facebook to the YouTube. Says, let's take this down, Tom.
I was wondering where all the Facebook comments went.
Yeah,
trying to look at them over here and nobody's commenting.
Facebook's struggling, man. Facebook is having a hard time.
Someone said he's... Oh, never mind. I can't read. Oh, too clean.
You getting the new Modern Warfare?
I was playing it last night.
No, let's go.
It is good.
Play just the story mode or multiplayer?
I played multiplayer last night.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to play multiplayer. I checked in last night here.
Hey.
So I'm already like 4 days behind everybody else because I won't get back home until Monday.
Same. I was just playing on Ryan's account. Dude, I'll smoke anybody in the comments.
Here we go.
On Modern Warfare.
We'll find out, dude. We'll get you on the broadcast. We'll go live on it. I'm going to start streaming Warzone Wednesdays.
Warzone Wednesday?
I'm not even sure we're still live on Facebook anymore. I'm trying to get the feed cut out.
I still got it.
So you're actually showing this match on there?
Yeah, it's working fine for me.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I'm trying to find it on YouTube, though. Was it on ACL?
Yeah, just American Cornhole League on YouTube.
ACL's got to fix the fact that when I look up American Cornhole League on Google, they are not the first ones to pop up.
Really?
It's like the ACA or something.
Oh, I got American Cornhole League right away. Did you type in ACL? Is what you typed in?
No, I typed the whole thing out.
American Cornhole League?
Yeah.
Really?
So we have the I Play Cornhole URL, but there's another one that just has Play Cornhole. And that one always pops up first.
I got you. Yeah, no, gotta buy everybody out. It's the only way to get it nowadays. Let's go, making the trip to Virginia Beach. Looking forward to that
No
one.
one cares about video games. Come on, man.
We all care about video games. There's 3 things cornhole players are good at: making cornhole bags, video games, and complaining about stuff.
Oh, I'm amazing at complaining about stuff.
Yeah, so Ryan fits into that category. We'll get Ryan to play video games before he likes it or not. Meanwhile, Tom Walter trying to finish off Tom Gorski here, 13 rounds in. Tom Gorski was pretty much nothing but 8s, 10s, and 12s against Steve Schrader on the winner's side to get to this point. Sat for about a match or 2. And now he's got an opportunity to get a couple more points.
Nate Williams said, "Don't forget, we're also good at drinking beer."
Facts. Facts.
No comment.
Although I'm sober Sally for a while.
I'm not 21.
So you're sober Sally for a long time.
Oh, yeah. I've never drank in my life.
So I bet you can't wait to have your first sip. You're not going to like the taste of it, man.
No, probably not.
It takes a while to get used to it. If I could offer any advice to somebody about to turn 21.
Don't go to Vegas?
No, just start right away with the liquor. Stay away from beer. Beer makes you bloated.
I'm not looking forward to it. That's all I gotta say. Because literally about 2 weeks later, Hunter Thorne turns 21, and we're gonna be at the Vegas Open or National, whatever we got. I think it's.
So what you're saying is don't put money on you guys?
Well, actually, it's not even out yet, is it?
I don't know.
But
The schedule? No, I don't think so.
don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure there's a Vegas Open
I imagine there would be.
around
we had
June.
2 tournaments in
first week
Vegas
of
last year,
June.
and they were both very, very popular. So I imagine they'd be back again. I'm the type of guy, though, that I cannot look further than a week in advance. Like, I know
Same.
next week I'm off, and then the week after that I have California, but I don't know when I leave. I don't know where,
Yeah, I haven't figured any of that out either. I just know I got to get to Cali for the Open.
Tom's got to get back across this line. That could be a penalty, Tom. That slight distraction might have worked. 15-13, though. So Gorski not walking away just yet. Courtney Coy up 10-5 right now over Lori Dool. What he said? I don't know what she. Winner of this one will take on Isabella Soprenit.
It's really funny they say. When is he getting here, you know?
Noah? He texted me saying, I think he's on his way.
Good job avoiding that pile. Let's see if
Should be
Dom
here
can
soon.
collect this bag on the right side of the hole. Great job. I think he did it. It'll go in with Tom's next bag. Just like that. Great shot by Tom Gorski freeing that up off that hole.
Started at 14.
What, video games or drinking? Which conversation you taking part in?
I'm gonna guess it's not video games that he's talking about.
Has anyone been pulling the 10-second rule yet? I think it's a 12-second rule, and not yet. I mean, you're going to have to call Keck, Chad, or Stacy, or any other regional director over here to watch.
We're gonna need more
I'm not
more
an official.
officials.
That's the thing, man. Like,
I swear that.
Can you imagine having 6 or 7 officials out there, like during rounders or during regular matches, and enforcing this rule?
It will be called. I guarantee it. Once it will be called multiple times a tournament.
12 seconds, I think, is fast, man. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't.
It's
amend
not
that
though.
rule.
It's so long.
But you got to think there's people that put their bags on the board and they pick it up. Like, that's like 2 seconds. You know what I mean?
That's
And
2
then-
seconds while the other person's throwing.
Yeah, but most people don't pick up. Like Trey Birchfield, Brett Guy, they don't pick up the bags while their opponent's throwing. They wait till their bags land.
I mean,
and then
okay,
pick it up.
fair.
So, I mean, like, so that's a couple seconds there. And then if the situation gets kind of
That's
like
when you call
conflicted.
timeout. We have 3 of them now.
Yeah, but who's going to call
3.
timeout? We're not talking about them actually calling timeout.
But
We're talking about them pulling officials over to the court to fix the timeout.
But, like, if you go over 12 seconds, you lose a timeout, do you not? Is that not the
You're
rule?
supposed to, but
So,
only
I
if
mean,
it's enforced.
they're basically calling a timeout for you.
Yeah, but if your opponent waits and there's no official there, are you going to say, hey, that's your timeout? Are you going to call out your opponent on that?
Yeah. It also depends who it is.
So
I'm not even gonna lie.
I think
Depends who it is.
I think it's going to get muddy real quick, personally.
But if you're taking forever on every bag,
that's different. If you're like egging it on, but I'm saying there's situations though where like the hole could be kind of interesting. You know what I mean? You kind of want to take a step out and look at it from a different angle. You step back in, that's technically your timeout. So I mean, I'm not going to call out my opponent if they go 15, 16 seconds. But if they start going 20 seconds, 20, yeah,
it depends on how many times they do it.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I'm not even like a rhythm thrower. It's just annoying. You're sitting there having to wait.
A lot of people have been in the chat. I'm not sure if they're just kind of egging it on, but in the past they've been like, I think it's bull that you don't have to throw your last bag if the game is over. You know what I mean? They want you to throw your last bag no matter what.
So I'll throw it 3 feet. What's the difference between me throwing it 3 feet and just walking off of it?
So you start getting into bust rule at that point. That could change the game.
That's just whining.
It's off the back. They're both off the back. Tom, I don't think Tom's going to go backside here. He might be able to use that bag as a bumper.
Oh, that too. If, like Ryan L. just said, it'll get in your opponent's head.
Yeah.
I'm never opposed to doing that.
Ooh.
That's really my whole game is trying to get in my opponent's head.
He almost just knocked him in and lost the game, but that's only going to be 2 points, 5 on 3. I mean, the mental part of the game, I think, is going to start coming into play here this year. I definitely think it is going to.
I think that is about 60-70% of the game as it is.
For good players. Like good players think about that a lot more. Some of the middle tier players, I think they just kind of want to throw. But I do think that the more competitive when you start talking about who's cashing and how high they're cashing, because the payouts there's a pretty big jump sometimes between like second or third or whatever. I mean, each bag could end up costing you $400 or $500. So there's going to be some mental warfare going on, I think.
Once you start looking at the people that are placing top 10 and everything, it is 100% mental difference. It's just mental game at that point.
Start hiring Amazon's type of staff. I mean, Amazon's got a little bit more money than the ACL. I would definitely love to get some Amazon money into these. First of all, commentator salary, and then secondly into the payouts.
And maybe not make us pay $1,000 to be a pro.
Well, eventually we'll get to the point where, I mean, technically you guys shouldn't pay that anyway. That should be covered by your sponsors, in my opinion.
I mean, yes, but granted, there's definitely some players that aren't getting.
Oh yeah,
they're not getting that sponsor.
Does Tom have one off?
I think it's 10 on 8. Yeah, it's 10-8. Gorski got 2.
Yeah, okay, the other Tom. So Tom Walter had something off. I was going to say, why would Gorski go board there? But he got bored and went points, so.
This is the final.
That confused me. This is king seat.
Oh, this is king seat?
This is king seat.
I thought you said this was the finals.
Yeah, we still got Kevin Von
Bob
Buren and Joel Karnick and Donald Cupp.
Bob lost.
Yep. Donald Cupp advances 23-12 over Bob Parker. So we're down to the final 5, it looks like.
Kevin O'Connor, is that the one from New York?
Joel Karnick?
Oh, Joel Karnick. I thought you said Kevin O'Connor.
Kevin Von Buren.
Oh.
You all right, bro?
I don't know.
You cold? Still cold?
I didn't sleep long enough tonight. Or last night. I was playing Modern Warfare.
Nobody cares about video games to me. Ooh, misses the push. Does not get that bag in. This is pretty much in for the win here. Oh my goodness. Tom. Gorski off the hook. Tom Walter misses the winning shot too far to the left. This is personally where I would start to implode. We have a chance to win the game. I'm giving up a 6 this round, guaranteed.
Did that last night against Windsor. Had 2 rounds in a row. I just had to finish with a 4-bagger to win the game against them.
At the
2 washes.
Windsor compound?
Yeah. 2 washes and then gave up the game next round.
Call the other Tom on standing over the line. Oh, man. I'm so glad I'm not an official. If they want me to be an official, man, this is going to be a huge pay bump. I don't want to have the responsibility of pushing all these buttons, talking about the match, and then getting involved. I mean, that right there was not a good shot.
I'm pretty sure that's game.
I don't know if I like that block. Just go in. Tom's got a chance on the airmail.
It's got a drag.
Wrong bag. That's pretty much it already. 9 on 5. In for the PPR. That'll do it. Tom Walter does indeed take that one down. Tom Gorski not out of it yet. Heading over to the loser's bracket. We got to do another commercial break, guys. We'll be back here in just a few. All right, guys, welcome back here to court number 1. This is your East Moline ACL Open number 3, brought to you by Windsor Bags. Make sure you check them out at windsorbags.com. Get your hands on some of those action bags that they have in place. Got a chance to see the tents over there. We got 4 of them now. Black Sheep, Windsor Bags, Vortex, and Kill Shots all in attendance. Got a pretty good match here for you guys. They got done measuring the court. That's why we had to do a second commercial break. I'm not going to lie, Big Tone, after that, I'm still not even sure if they were ever off.
They weren't. Bella measured to the red.
She measured to the carpet and said it was off by 2 inches, and they remeasured it, and it was off by 2 inches the other way. I don't even know what's going on. It's chaos.
So it was literally right the whole time.
Yeah, I think it was. But they got it figured out now. They're all fine. I mean, I can always tell that it's really not that far off by how my overhead camera is, because I don't really have much room above or behind the board. So if I start cutting off some of those frames, it's very unlikely that they're off. I don't think they're live yet, right?
Nah, I don't think so.
Okay, we got some awkward knuckles there. Let's go. I saw it, Bella. I saw you try and hide it, Bella, but I saw it.
This is live.
Give me your best Bernie impression.
Bernie.
These bags are live. Let me hear you say it. Come on, man. Everyone hops on the mic. I say it.
I ain't that guy.
You ain't that guy, pal. All right. Let's see. Lori's got one teetering on the back of the hole. Bella's got one sitting on front of the hole. Round number 1 underway.
Two off the rip. The whole stepping over the line thing, or standing in front of the line while your opponent's shooting, sadly, we can't do anything about it. The players have to call that.
Oh, you talking about the chat?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I don't get involved with the matches at all. I try not to even get involved with the score.
I would get involved with the score if they mess up. That's
If I see they messed up, yes. But like if they ask me something, I say I don't know. We can go back and watch the live feed, but I don't. It's hard
like
for me to see times.
A couple frames back or something like that.
Well, no, like for the Samantha Finley, Caitlin Ham thing, like they threw bags, like rounds after that whole description. I'm not going back and changing that score, that situation.
Yeah, but
like
they,
right
they
now,
were
if they were to
aware
say,
that there could have possibly been a mess up, and they didn't stop the game.
Yeah, I mean, I might have handled that differently, but at the same time, like situation right there, like I couldn't tell if it was 10 on 5 or 10 on, 7 or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't get involved because there's a lot going on here in front of me. So there's a good chance I miss something. Now, if they ask me, that's a different story. I could always be like, hey, let's just whoa a second and figure something out. But, yeah, for the most part, I try not to get involved in the matches.
Bella's throwing Wizards. I think it's pretty obvious what Lori's throwing.
Sure, yes. We'll see some Samurais up next. Sam Finley sitting in the queen seat. I believe Bella was thrown on the other side against Sam, right? She's on the far side, so now she's on the near side. Doesn't really matter much as far as singles go, but your background changes a little bit when you switch sides of the board.
Bella's getting frustrated. You know, John, I don't know. And I doubt Bella's throwing the game, but she's not doing her best. Thank you.
She's getting very fidgety.
She definitely seems very antsy right now.
I mean, she might have found out that she was my pick to win the whole thing. She's getting nervous. She doesn't want to let me down, you know?
Commentator Jinx.
Mm-hmm. I don't think I picked a winner yet.
Ever?
I can pick winners of brackets, but I don't know if I picked an overall winner. Donald Cup up 10-7 over Joel Karnick. Winner of that one gets KVB. And then Gorski after that. Dayton Weber in the building.
I was going to say, I didn't know he was here. Same with Kenzie Beach. You think she shoots it?
I would.
Nope.
But I don't miss Mayor Mills. Oh, slick side. Skips the hole. That's very unfortunate.
Does she shank? She does.
What kind of partner asked that question?
She said the timer.
She got to call Josh Keck if she wants that. If she want to enforce it, then she got to call her.
You gotta call Josh. Ooh, we might see the first one of the day. Is that the first one of the day?
Clock 8.
I like it. See, Bella told me the timer, but
I mean,
once again, we can't do anything about it. She has to tell Josh Keck.
She might have been telling you to go get Josh Keck for the timer. I don't know. I say, I'm a commentator. I ain't leaving. I mean, I'd imagine. I don't think they would have to actually walk off the court and go get the. I don't know. I would think anybody else would be able to go grab them. Either Keck or Chad or somebody.
Well, we may see that happen in a second.
Yeah, this is what we're talking
serious.
about. It's what we were talking about earlier, though. I mean, you start and get into these money games, each bag could end up costing, hundreds of dollars. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
10-9. I think she does want Josh to come over.
Oh, she's got Carmen going to get him.
You know, if I were Bella in this situation, though, I would legit call one of my own timeouts to go get him, or just go get him. You know what I mean? I wouldn't keep playing this game if it's something that's bothering me that much. To get an official involved, I'm getting official involved before we throw another bag. 'Cause, I mean, technically, you can give up an 11 right here, and it might not matter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So here we go.
Oh, here he
You
is.
can see the silhouette of Keck walking in the background.
I love it. This is fun.
You love this.
You heard?
I don't love it.
No, I don't know. What else you want me?
Bella said timer.
She wants the shot clock?
She said to me. I wasn't sure if I could go get you.
All right, Lori finishes with the final shot.
Bella, you want shot clock? Okay.
So here we go. Josh is not afraid to ask the question.
Josh Keck is on it.
All right,
I don't think Lori's even aware because she has her earbuds in. I could have sworn. Oh, never mind.
Okay.
I
He's
missed a
going
round.
to start on this right-hand side, I think. But 13-9, Lori Dool in the lead.
You know, Lori has definitely sped up her pace recently, but there are times where she does take quite a while. Like right now, although I don't think that was 12 seconds, but
See, I mean, that's the thing is I don't think that's a mind game where she's trying to get in Bella's head or
no,
slow
she's
down.
trying to
She's
slow
just
herself
trying to-
down.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, like, this is where I'm not a fan of the shot clock personally. Like I said, every bag could matter, but at the same time, every bag and every rule could matter. I'll let you guys in the chat discuss amongst yourselves what you guys would do in this situation.
Playing your first ever regional tomorrow. Any tips? Really can't think of anything.
All right. They have an agreement. They understand. Lori knows the rules.
12 seconds is a long time.
I don't think it is.
I swear it is.
So both ladies are, well, I guess Lori's kind of doing the half approach. She's got 2 bags on the board and 1 bag in her
Corner
hand ready to
ladies.
go. Bella has all her bags on the ground. Lori does grab her bag before Bella throws hers. So that's kind of something I'm going to keep an eye at when we start doing this 12-second thing. Josh Keck is keeping track of the time now.
Has anybody used a timeout yet?
I don't think so. Nobody's used a timeout, right?
I don't believe so.
No, I don't think so. No.
I mean, this
Might have gone to
I'll say
Lori's
this might
head.
be the mind part of the thing you're talking about. Bella is in with that shot there, takes Lori with her. I actually would have liked to see Bella kind of block that.
I mean, yeah.
Force Lori to go for the airmail or something. But that's going to be a 4-point round, so just like that. Keck comes over. Shot clock is called by Bella. We're now tied 14-14. But we also saw it affect Bella earlier whenever she wanted Keck to come over here. Didn't take the time to go get him and gave up for her. So far, it's a give and take.
We'll see. You know, Wally, 12 seconds is a long time. I'm watching the shot clock over here.
I'm telling you, man. When they're going hole for hole, yeah, it's not a problem at all. Whenever the hole starts getting a little muddy, like in games like yours, dude, I'm telling you, it's going to be a little bit different. This is a hole for hole game. You're not going to see.
Yeah, but look, Lori's pace is so much faster now.
Well, that, yeah, but because it's in her head now. If I was Lori, though, I would not let anything affect me. I keep throwing the exact same way that I was throwing. If I get called on a timeout, I get called on a timeout.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I'm not going to worry about
the
it.
clock starts the second your opponent's bag stops moving, or your bag stops moving.
13-13 here in round number 12. Donald Cup up 17-8 over Joe Karnick in the seniors division. Winner of this one goes to Samantha Finley for the women's championship. I do feel like the speed of play has kind of picked up a little bit.
Oh, it has for sure.
But, again, this is a hole-for-hole game. This isn't block the hole, muddied up, start rolling bags.
I feel like the boards are just a little bit too quick for that right now.
Yeah, Degorski did say the boards were really, really fast. So, we'll see if it comes into factor here. I mean, for the most part, I don't think we've really seen a sticky bag thrower on the main court yet. I mean, all the seniors have been pretty much throwing Vipers. Even Finley threw the Samurais.
I mean, I would consider a wizard on the stickier side. Usually on, like, a medium speed board, you can get them to stop before the hold very consistently. But right now, they seem to just be gliding for Bella.
Yeah, maybe that's why it doesn't seem that way to me, is because it looks like she's just going hole for hole and sliding up there. But, you know, maybe she does want to play a little bit more of a muddier game. Like, she didn't look happy that one went in. She might not be happy that it took Lori's bag with it. But
See, feel like for me, I might look like I'm trying to block more often than not, but I'm trying to go in every time.
Are you?
That's why I throw bags that are so sticky that they'll stop on their own in front of the hole, whether I want it to or not, so that it can create that block game for me. Because if I try to block, I'm gonna mess it up. So if it ends up being in front of the hole, great. If
that's
not,
a good point. I do feel like the block is one of the hardest shots, man. Even the back block, it's like one of the hardest shots in the game.
Oh, I'm horrible at back blocking. Horrible.
Like, there's been times where I've told my blind draw partners straight up, sorry, I'm just going for it.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not going to try and back block because I don't want to give them an extra bumper to push off of.
Yeah.
It's a good roll there by Bella.
She doesn't step out for it.
She doesn't like going slick side. She's staying sticky
That's
side.
very true.
She says she has been working slick side lately.
Yeah, her bag's a lot flatter than it was last season.
Uh-oh. No, I would definitely go out and get this one now. She's
At least try to just bump one of them in.
I mean,
Yep.
stayed sticky side.
Worst
I
spot.
think she went after that bag one bag too late.
I don't know if she was trying to get it right there.
Really?
It looked like she was just trying to get one in. It ain't 2023 yet.
Here we go.
Huh? I'm using what I...
17, 17,
I can
first
win
shot
with.
too far to the left.
Fuck that.
Language, bro.
Oh,
There's your first F-bomb on the live feed. Hope you're happy.
hey.
It's Keck's fault.
Yeah. Keck drew it out of me right there.
Oh, Lori too far to the left-hand side. She stayed sticky there.
You swore earlier.
S is different. F-bombs are different.
No.
F-bombs are definitely different.
They're both swears. Badger Brawl. What is Badger Brawl?
I will be at the Badger Brawl. That is Badger Bag Brawl in Wisconsin, hosted by a bunch of the Wisconsin directors. Stacy Washington and Aaron Washington invited me to come out there and do a live feed. So,
Will there be cheese?
oh, there better be. Dude, we had some cheese curds yesterday at the restaurant. They're so good. So good. Service sucked, but the cheese curds were so good. Ooh, Bella was on the red line.
I have a feeling it'll be game right here. One way or another.
Oh, either a 4 or a 2, huh?
Yeah. I'm telling you, either way.
Oh my gosh, Tone, you're gonna big Tone jinx your own partner.
No, I'm not jinxing nothing. I'm saying either one of them could win.
If she misses here, then you're right, which means you jinxed her.
Okay,
she's in, so you're wrong.
Yeah.
The game will continue. The question is, how many points is Lori getting here?
1.
Lori lifted looks like she had a little bit more lift on that one. 19-18. I'm not sure if she's just trying to be a little bit too clean on it, but regardless, only 1 point. 19-18. But yeah, that's my point, man. I want to try and travel the country and do some of these broadcast weekend tournaments. We got the Badgerland Bag Brawl, and then we got Winterfest, another huge tournament. A lot of these cash tournaments, they're huge prizes that aren't getting the publicity that's known to them. So that's where I come into play. Get the exposure and get the coverage.
I'm fine with that.
I think last year Winterfest had $22,000 added, and there was only like 7 or 8 pros at it.
What?
Uh-huh.
Where?
North Dakota.
Oh, that's why. It's freezing.
It was cold. It was very icy. With $22,000 ad, bro, you can buy yourself a little nice jacket. Maya's my cousin.
Ooh. Ooh.
We're good looking.
What's up, your mill?
Looking people.
Who? Us? Yeah, we are good looking. That's facts, Maya.
We're unique in the world and we love it.
Maya's spitting truth bombs.
What's up?
So again, if you guys are tuning in on Facebook, Facebook is having issues today. The YouTube live feed looks to be steady. The ACL Live TV, of course, always another place to watch it. But YouTube is the stronger live feed right now.
This round looks like trouble. For who? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Oh, on the board for game. Does she push her in? Oh, she does not.
Tony was wanting the drama.
Hey.
All right. So that's going to do it. I don't know if the shot clock thing helped her out or not, but all I know is Bella's walking away with 21. Lori Duel, congratulations, finishing third place in women's. Next up, though, we're getting ourselves Samantha Finley versus Isabella Soprenic. Rematch coming up in just a second. All right, guys, we're back. I'm not sure if these bags are live yet or if they're still going down and back, but championship match is set. Women's division. Isabella Soprenic going to take on Samantha Finley. Samantha is sitting in the queen seat. She will have to be double dipped. This is all BG final. All right, so it looks like they just got done punching each other in the fist. So we are going to start things off on the left-hand side.
You can still get into the pro bracket. Is this live?
This is live. Whoa. Coming in hot.
That thing took off.
I think it even shocked Samantha that it took off that much. Oof. That's how we're going to start, huh? 1-0. So, again, not really sure what I'm rooting for here. I mean, Samantha was dominant. Threw an 11.08 to earn the queen seat.
She's been sitting a while, though.
Got to respect game. Canine units are notorious for having their Canine unit broadcast go to game 2. Happens every time.
I like it. Unless I'm in Kingston.
Every time.
Yeah.
I mean, you can still win, but it seems to always go to game 2. And then Bella was my pick to win the women's division, so. I don't know. I just hope to see a good match. I think that's all I'm wanting.
Oh, my.
Right now, so far, Samantha struggling, but you still get 1 point out of it. Saw that happen to win the queen seat against Lori. Had a couple bags off the back of the board and then still ended up scoring 9 on 8s off of it.
I've been seeing a lot of bags just sliding off the back today, just from watching around. Not like missed airmails and stuff, just straight flying off the back, just on a normal slide.
Mm-hmm. I'm actually kind of surprised that actually, I don't remember who started it, but I'm kind of surprised that Samantha didn't put Bella on the other side of the board here.
No, I really don't. I don't think that matters that much.
I mean, a lot of pros don't, but we were
certainly
coming into this match, and Samantha said that she felt like the board kind of looked a little crooked. Now, granted, Lori and Bella adjusted and then readjusted back, so maybe it fixed it, but she's like, I felt like the board was slightly crooked, but I couldn't tell if it was just me, and then I threw really, really well, so I didn't want to say anything. And I'm like, yeah, if you're throwing 11.08, don't say nothing. Just keep throwing bags in the hole, you know? But
I'm not even going to lie. I did that at Worlds.
What, you throwing a crooked board or whatever?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I kept the same side the whole time, and the board, I don't think it was crooked. I know it was crooked, and it was crooked pretty bad, but, like, it was working for me. And nobody said anything.
You just kept
I wasn't going to say anything because I was stroking.
This hole looks awfully clogged. Bella hits the pile, and one of each does fall. See if Sam wants to go up top again. She
Wow,
does.
how did that one not fall?
I think Sam asked the same questions. Like, what the heck? All right, so, 4 rounds in. Not exactly pretty, but the needle's not moving. 2-1 on the scoreboard. Court number 2 has the seniors bracket underway. Donald Cup and KVB, Kevin Von Buren tied 1-1.
See a lot more block in this game. I'm liking it. I can actually, like, predict what's going to happen now.
Let me ask you this. Do you think shot clock will get called more off of the person or more off of people actually going over 12 seconds?
Of the person.
That's kind of how I feel like it's going to be used to. Oh, my gosh.
That's just unlucky. No, yeah, it's definitely going to be like a rivalry thing.
I think so.
And, like, I can think of one person in particular.
Gavin. Yep, I was thinking the same thing. Gavin could know. Yep.
Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with that.
Yeah, it almost feels like we're headed right into game number 2, man. I mean, Sam is just hitting some shots and then just missing some shots. Yeah. It's just like the ones that she's missing are kind of like, whoa, that was a rare miss. But then her airmails just aren't dragging the bag.
Look, you can be as good as you want, as you could possibly be at this game. You have to have a level of luck.
Yeah, facts.
Or you're not going to win. Well, I mean, you're not going to go, like, deep.
Yeah, I mean, I've thrown very, very well in tournaments before, and I've come across some no-names before that just seem like every single one of their bag is falling. And I look at the PPRs, and I'm like, this guy just legit threw a 10.75 against me in, 15 rounds. And I look back at how many bags I had just clogged the hole that, one more resin pellet would have fallen, I got my 6 points or something. It's just like all the things sometimes just line up against me. And then, like, you look at his
luck
PPRs
is against you, it's going to be a struggle.
Yeah, and I looked at his PPR for the tournament when this dude threw a 7.89, and he threw a 10.75 against me. I was like, whatever. And that was during the qualifier, man. I mean, he made it to the final 32, so he was a good shot, but I felt like I should have won that game, man. And that would have put me into the second round. And who knows what would happen? Maybe I wouldn't be here broadcasting today.
You'd be on the court.
I'd be on the courts, teamed up with Big Tone himself, but never know. I don't even know who my pro partner would be. Let's see. Let me try and think on this.
Where are you from?
From Midwest, St. Louis, Kansas City area. I'd probably play with like Bracy or something. Bracy Blinton probably.
If you're good enough.
I mean, if I were a qualified pro, I mean.
No, if you're like, there's tiers to this.
What tier do you put Bracy in?
He's up there. He's good.
Yeah, he's real good. But I'm just saying, like, okay, I see what you're saying. So
Yeah.
the tier 1, I would say, is what, top 25?
Roughly.
Okay. Tier 2 is 25 through 100. Or is that too much? 25 through 75?
Yeah, somewhere around.
All right, 25 through 75.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Then tier 3, 75 through 150. And then tier 4 is 150 through 256.
I'd say so.
So if I were in a tier, I would put myself in tier 4. My question is, where would you put Bracy? Tier 2 or tier 3?
At least tier.
Top 7?
Well,
top 75?
No matter
or
what, I think he's in top. He's in tier 3. But I think he'd be probably tier 2. For sure.
So the top of tier 3, borderline tier 2.
I mean,
Bracy's a
just
strong
personal
shot.
opinion, I think he'd be
Here's
two,
my one
tier
thing.
two.
Here's my one thing with Bracy. He's a fresh college student.
Oh.
Like, how serious are you going to take this cornhole profession? Now, he says he
No,
wants it.
I think he wants it.
He says he wants it.
He wants it.
But I got to see it, man. Bracy was one of my sponsor players.
Brace is cool.
But,
I like him.
Yeah, I want to
he's a good
see. I
shooter.
want to see him put in a strong year with Tony Mayball. Not Tony Smith. I think Tony Mayball will be here this weekend. He'll be here throwing with Alex Ball this weekend. He's a rookie as well.
Alex Ball?
Yep.
Ball.
Alex Ball from Chicago is teaming up with Tony Mayball this weekend.
Okay.
And Tony's I don't know if he's Chicago-ish
It sounds familiar.
area.
I probably already know him.
He won through the conference qualifier.
Okay.
I believe he defeated, might have been Austin Renard and Rob Visional. I'm not 100% sure who he battled against, but he's got a lot of respect in the game. He's a good dude.
Yeah, I feel so bad when I travel around and like someone will come up and talk to me, and like we've met,
Dude.
but like I just can't remember because I meet so many
You're
people.
preaching to the choir, dude.
It's such a struggle because I feel so bad that they're like, you don't remember me? Like,
I'll one up you because I got people that come up to me like, dude, I appreciate what you do, man. I just bought one of your jerseys. Did you get the order? And I'm like,
and you're like, who are you?
yeah. I'm like, oh yeah. I mean, I got to check it all Friday. You know, like that's what. I mean, obviously, I check the weekend where everything starts calming down a little bit. But I'm like, man, I know your face. I just can't remember your name. And if you're not wearing a cornhole jersey, that's on you. Don't approach me without a name tag or your name on your cornhole jersey. I do my best, man. Sometimes it's not good enough.
Yeah, I like I said, I try, especially like
There it is again. We've seen
travel so much, so I know I meet people everywhere,
that.
and I feel like they expect me to remember them when I come back to the area, which I do. I do remember some.
Yeah. I know that I should know you. That's basically how it comes across. Samantha again with her first bag just off the back of the board. Even she says, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know why it's going off the board like that.
Arms are too big.
Swole.
She's too strong.
She's doing a great job trying to save that one. Can Bella sneak around without it? Ooh. Angled cut, just too short on the board. Lucky that she didn't knock in Samantha's
Yeah, I didn't
back.
like the way that one came out.
It was a little wobbly.
Scary.
It was a little wobbly. Here we go, Tim, in the chat. Yes. I know for a fact I got yours, Tim, because yours is the only white one I put in. You'll be the only one rocking the white jersey for a while.
I'm gonna go buy a white one right now.
I got to finish the artwork on it. Tell you what, man, you win with some BG Wizards today, you might get one. Announcing all the sponsored partnerships and putting the logos on the jersey and we're ready to roll. It's hectic, though, man, just getting organized. Sneaks around, but I think that pretty much does it.
How did that even happen?
Oh, man, you left Samantha Finley a chance to airmail drag and make it clap.
Oh, gosh. Wow. See what I'm saying about luck? That was a perfect airmail.
Well, the difference is she's winning this game, though, 12-7. But, I mean, that should have been 4 there.
At least 2. I feel like she probably would have dragged the front one if they went.
I wonder if you'd be better or worse if you had Samantha's attitude. She's like,
See,
it's better than nothing. Like, you get angry.
I feel like you don't see the other side of her attitude.
Well, I know
On the
it's there.
outside.
I know it's there, but
On
I'm just
the
saying.
outside.
I'll tell you right now,
most
the
positive
match
person I've
I'm
ever
talking about, though, is whenever you were playing Trey Birchfield in Chicago at the National. And, like, you were stroking, man. You were on fire on another level that game. And then Trey fired himself up against you. And then there's some stuff that, like, he did that bothered you, and you didn't say anything about until after the match. And then you're pissed. But I'm
Because
like,
I didn't
call him out during the match.
It's so hard for me to, especially when I'm playing against one of my boys.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
It's so hard for me to do that. I feel.
Well, that's one of those
It
things.
just feels wrong sometimes.
Exactly. And that's kind of what I'm getting at with this whole shot clock thing, man.
But no, I'm not even gonna lie. That it was outrageous.
Yeah.
I was getting so mad that game.
But I mean, that's the thing too. Is like you were rushing so much through. You just want to get the bags out of your hand as quickly as possible, get that match over with, and he ultimately got you. And then he goes to the live broadcast, and then it's a different version of Trey. It's the calm version of Trey. I'm like, dude, fire yourself up. That's what got you here. I mean, that was Mark Richards to win anyway. That man did not miss. That might have been his perfect game.
No, that was doubles.
Doubles. Yeah, it was perfect doubles game. Or no, was it Holland? Holland threw perfect in doubles.
They both did. Yeah. Josh threw a perfect game against me, and then Mark threw a perfect game the next game.
Okay. Yeah. Either way,
Against
he won singles and double. He does not look like he was gonna miss that day. 14-9. Bella trying to figure out something to get back in this one, but she's just off the side a little bit.
Just needs to slow down a little bit. Finley's got a really fast pace of play.
She does too, and it's fluid for her too, and it's almost deceiving a little bit if you're right next to her because she has such a wide arm swing, and you see it out of the corner of your eye, and you feel like you have to match that rhythm, which is why I think you need 4 more seconds.
No.
Slow down.
Dude,
Slow
12
her down.
seconds is so long.
Slow her down. I mean,
when he had the shot clock out, I don't think either of them went over 5 seconds. I was watching it.
He's maybe slow to the trigger.
No. He
I'm
was on it.
I'm not going to lie. Whenever I was watching in Kentucky, it was Gavin, Noah, Matt, and Jamie. I felt like all of them were going over 12 seconds. And looking at the clock, it was like 9, 10 seconds for all of them.
That's what I'm saying.
But
12
I
seconds
think
is so long.
I think it was that style of gameplay, though.
Wow.
Again. That's like the 5th time we've seen it this game.
And Bella's shaking.
And Bella cannot capitalize any of them. Double digits, though. 18-10. Sam 3 points away from taking down the women's championship. I'm just interested to see how the nationals go. The opens are, in my opinion, like lighting this long fuse that is just going to blow up when nationals come into play. Good thing they'll have a lot more hands on deck to keep track of shot clocks and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, though. Do you think the shot clock should be called like only on live feed courts or
No.
any court?
Any court.
It's going to be so hard for them to manage all these people.
I mean,
there's only
it's
3 directors that I know of that are here.
ACL made the rule.
It's going to be fun. All right, Samantha Finley 1 point away from taking down this championship. Round number 19, first bag is in. Bella has got to be clean from here on out. Back is against the wall. She's got to pull off the double dip against Samantha Finley, which is not going to be an easy task. Going for the roll. It's off the back.
Good I'm saying the boards are quick. That roll had 0 grip to it. It just glided.
I agree, and that's going to do it.
Yep.
Samantha's going to finish off with a 12. Bella's going to finish off with a 6. Samantha Finley, your ACL Open number 3 women's champion. Congratulations, Samantha. Good run for Bella. Congratulations, finishing 2nd place. I'll tell you what, man. She was my pick. I'm happy with 2nd place, Big Tone. Good run for her. All right, we're going to switch over to the seniors division. We'll get some Court 2 action. Right now they're tied 8-8. But Big Tone, I appreciate you joining me, man. We're going to take a commercial break and head on over to the seniors division.
Yes, sir.
Good luck tonight in the blind draw, brother.
What time is that?
All right, guys, welcome back. Here we're on court number 2. I'm going to have to commentate the score to you guys to keep you guys updated, but this is the seniors bracket, losers bracket match. We are going to have some college action here coming up. It's 13-8 the score right now. College bracket looks like it's a 2 out of 3 format, so there could be a possible triple dip scenario. But let's go ahead and commentate a little bit here on the seniors bracket and court number 2. What did I just type in? Oh, man, I just messed something up. I just realized that my keyboard that was in front of me is not the keyboard I'm supposed to use. My bad on that. KBB comes up just a little bit short here on that final bag. So he's taking on Donald Cup. Again, Tom Walter sitting in the king seat. The winner of this one will play Tom Gorski. (17-8) now is the score. I got Trzynski trying to get them out of the way real quick so I can commentate court number 2 real quick. So both players have the first bag down the middle in the hole. Looks like Donald is in there. KBB trying to finish it off on the right-hand side. And he is in. Scores 17-8 there. Josh Keck here on the broadcast court is going over the rules for the college division. So I'll get that information here to me in just a second. Who's in the king seat? You want to be on? Here, I'll put you. No, hold on. Okay. So it looks like it's dueling 12 packs over there on that court. So let me pull up this bracket, and we'll get you guys some down the back action here on the main court. I gotta remember that this is not the keyboard for my laptop. I keep doing it.
It's still a keyboard though. It's
There we go. There's your names.
All right, so we got Griffin Raynard and Ricky Cabrera. They are the king seat, and this was a best of 3 scenario. So Travis Carson and Parker Thiel need to win 3 games in a row before Griffin and Ricky win 1 game. And then they win the overall. So Ricky and Griffin win 1 game before Travis and Parker win 3. Then it's over. Griffin and Ricky win. But it seems like Adrian College is dominating here this weekend.
I was going to say, what college are they from? All right, so Adrian College, killing it, apparently. 2 of the teams here in the championship. So we'll do some college action. Not sure what type of skill levels we got, but that's going to be the fun of this, guys. Meanwhile, over on court number 2, looks like Donald's still at 17-8. I'll try and update that score to you guys as much as possible. You got the what? You got the break music playing in the background. I hope I don't still have the break music playing in the background because I don't hear it or see it. All right. All right, so we got some big tone action here commentating. I should have got names. I have no idea who is who. We'll just kind of wait and see as they enter in the scoreboard. So awkward whenever you come to a cornhole tournament, you all accidentally wear the same T-shirt. Let's see what kind of bags we got.
Yeah, pretty good drops.
All right, so we got some action here underway. 1-0.
Uber driver?
Now let me see if we got names entered on it. I'm gonna try and find this bracket still, guys. Give me a second. All right, so on the left-hand side, Ricky threw a 7, and Travis threw a 6. So Ricky's on the far side. Travis is the one with the earrings. Oh, necklace then. Travis is the one with the necklace. And Ricky's the one without the necklace. They all look like college students. It's hard to tell them apart. All right, on the right-hand side, Griffin threw a 10, and Parker threw a 10. So that's nice. I guess that's easy, though. Parker is teamed up with Travis. All right, now I get a chance to look at the match here. What we got here? I can't tell what kind of bags those are. Looks like kill shot cannons, I think. Oh, you're muted. My bad, dude. Been muted the whole time?
I haven't said anything important.
Okay.
Don't usually do.
Where is Adrian College?
I've never heard
Kill
of it.
Shots is the college sponsor? Okay. What we got here? Short shorts and hair is Ricky. Caleb and Griffin is his. What? Short shorts. Okay. One guy does have shorts. So I guess these are all cannons. Then if Kill Shots is a sponsor, that'd be my guess.
Go there for what's happening next year.
Adrian, Michigan.
Okay, come back.
Awkward Knuckles. Doesn't matter how old you are. I see them. I see them all. All right, 2-1, so Needle's not moving. Round number 5 coming up. Again, sitting in the king seat, Griffin and Ricky. I assume Griffin is related to Austin. Not too many Renards out there.
He kind of looks like him, too. I'm guessing it's the one on the left.
I thought it was the right. Now I'm confused again. I think it's this guy over here, right?
Your cousin?
It's my brother.
Brother.
Brother?
Oh, it's his brother.
You want to hop on? You want to call it?
One Renard's gonna get to a championship.
He's already on the ship. Here,
Nice, so.
pull up a chair and sit down, bro.
Awesome. These guys all like actually like go out and play.
Yeah, they play at my facility, and like that's where they practice. How they practice
Oh, so
at Avon College, at my
Okay.
facility, and then they play in different regionals. And
since I usually you don't see like just college students that are actually
Shot off to the left a little bit.
unless they're like actually known.
Yeah, that's their coach straight across. So we helped them set up basically all of it.
Because they all came in, said it's a college thing. No, had pretty good throws.
Good blocker.
Yeah.
See if he wants to go up top or what he wants to do here. I assume he doesn't have a roll if he wants to roll.
Hit that.
Yeah, shoot that.
Big Tom shoot.
I would shoot it.
No,
I would
you
roll
might
it.
want to block first.
I would roll
You might
it
wanna
if
block.
I had a roll. I would roll
I still
collect
think
that.
block first, shoot later.
Push
Those
to
all
the
your
pile.
bags? Those cannons?
Yeah, they're both on cannons.
Yeah, those are all cannons.
Slick side
Ooh.
misses. I think he's got a chance to collect this with a push.
Nah, you shoot that, drag all of them.
Oh, man. Big Toe getting greedy in college.
Greedy.
I don't know if that bag on the left will go if you hit that one. I think
Dude.
I think that bag on its side is just
Nah.
a rough angle, man.
You're tripping.
I think he can push
You-
in.
If you throw the airmail just high enough,
You can
you're
push it.
dragging all of them.
Push in for 7 though.
You drag them all for 9. That looks like. Is that a 7? Is that a 7?
I would have shot it personally.
You had one off.
Yeah.
That's just a rough break. That's all there is to
The
that.
slogan is shoot or shoot.
Yeah.
Slogan is shoot or shoot.
He did not shoot it.
Slide or shoot. I mean, the S is still there, man. Shoot or slide. That's us.
Your own people sometimes.
What music is still on behind me, guys? I don't hear any music.
There's literally no music.
I don't see music on my screen either.
Mm. Good bag.
That's so weird.
Just skipping over.
I got like three messages saying music was playing in the background, though. Shit. Usually it would be like a bar going crazy.
Right. I like the camera setup though.
I changed it just a little bit. I know some of you guys watching last week.
Your
saw
brother wearing Hey Dudes? Is your brother wearing Hey Dudes right now?
Looks like it.
We gotta talk about
That's
it.
disrespectful.
We had
That's crazy.
We had Trustgate last week with Noah Wooten, so I wanted to make sure there was no Trustgate this week. We lined up on the back of the carpet, and I changed my camera setup overhead the board a little bit. I think it's working pretty well.
What happened last week?
Like, the trusses were slightly favoring his side a little bit more, so when he kept going back, he got worrying about the trusses in his way, and rightfully so. It was off by 3 inches. But I mean, like, when I'm setting all this stuff up, like, I didn't think about it. And I couldn't change it without changing all this, so it was rough.
Eight to 10. What did I miss?
18 points per.
Well, no, I knew it was like 10 to.
So what?
It was 10 to 9. It wasn't 8. It was like, I don't know, like 2 or 4. No, I think it was 3.
Austin, you know all 4 of these?
Yeah.
Who's the best thrower at all 4? Singles,
I would say
like single wise.
Ricky and my brother both. I would say Ricky's a little bit better right now. My brother's been playing a lot better recently. Can't tell the start this game, but he's been throwing really well at the warehouse. We played some singles games recently, and he was throwing really well.
I don't really think the nerves are getting to any person in this match, though.
No.
I kind of feel like they're all just kind of playing their game. You can see the skill level still got a little bit to
It's nice that
develop.
They're like hanging, like they're playing against each other too, and they all play against each other all the time. It'd be different if you throw Tone out here against them on a broadcast. I feel like it would feel
Yeah, I'm terrible.
We were just talking about how he
Terrible.
We were just talking about how he got nervous against Trey last year in Chicago.
Oh yeah, I was so nervous. I was shivering.
I would bar soap all this.
That's not what you wanted to do.
Knock in one of each.
No, he knocked in one of
The opponent.
them. That's it. 4 spot.
12-10. So they have to basically triple dip. We got to win 3 in a row. They got the lead right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Travis and Parker have to win 3 in a row to take down the college championship. Donald Cup finishes off KVB, so now Donald Cup will take on Tom Gorski. We will have the seniors championship played here on the broadcast court.
Big Shanks.
He wants to shoot it. His partner agrees. Good collect. Good hit.
Six spot. Uh-oh. 19 to 12.
Take a look at this perfect landing spot on this bag. Good hit, good collect. Points on the board.
It's frozen on YouTube too now.
Nah.
I'm looking at it right now.
Nah.
Oh, never mind.
You get it paused?
Yeah, it's paused. That's crazy.
Got the bag spin game on point, though. Got to be in. I thought he was going to go for it. I like it. I like the aggressiveness. I mean, you got to pull out the double dip. Why not?
Look at Jeremy. Jeremy's like, I would have shot it.
I mean, I'll tell you, whenever we say that, no one ever plans on the miss. Like I would have shot it. Like, we all plan on making that hit.
You missed,
I
it's
would've-
game
yeah,
over.
I mean, that was stupid. I never should have shot that.
Yeah. Then we yell at people, why do you shoot there?
Yeah, don't be aggressive, man. You got the game on the line.
There you go, kid.
Good job going slick side. I like how he's using both sides of the bag. Uh-oh.
Looks like it's gonna be game here, and it is.
He almost collected it, too. Why not send it? Why not send it? All right, that'll do it. I'm pretty sure that's the championship match. Congratulations,
They said it's
Griffin
best of three, I
Renard
thought.
and Ricky Cabrera. I thought they said they had to win 3 in a row. So I'm pretty sure there was a 2 out of 3 format on the winner's
Oh.
side.
Oh.
Alec Ryan, not Ryan this year, in the building. Ethan E. Walker as well. Appreciate you, Austin. Make sure you guys swing by the Kill Shots tent. Pick up your apparel, your merchandise, and your bag overs. Big Tone. We're going to switch back over to the seniors division. Let's do a commercial break, my mans. All right, guys, we're back here. We're waiting for the match to get assigned here to court number 1, but whenever it does get assigned, we're going to get Tom Gorski and Donald Cup. Winner of this will get to the championship match. They're going to have the honor of trying to double dip Tom Walter. Looks like the match has been assigned. I'm not sure the gentlemen know it yet, so they're probably going to start things off on the right-hand side. Got a chance to see a little bit of everything today. Women's division, some college action. Got some high school matches going on now as we speak as well. I don't know. Let's see where high school doubles is looking at. All right, we got Landon Ling and Waylon Estep sitting in the king seat. Looks like they're playing that championship match on court number 4 against Blake Pearson and Will Smith.
Will Smith?
Is that the Will Smith?
No.
That is the same Will Smith that threw an 11.75 against me in Iowa. That was so nice of him. I was like, all right, I had Eddie and Josh Zeller and some help in the booth at that time, and I was playing doubles. Like, that was the one time I got to play rounders. So we made it to tier 1, dude. I was so proud of myself. Get to tier 1. First match, Wally, you're on the broadcast court. Like, oh, okay, here we go. And I was like, you guys got this? They're like, yeah, don't worry about nothing. We got this. All right, go down and back. We're going down and back twice. All right, down and back twice. Feeling good. Don't worry about the live feed. They got it, man. All right, round 1. I throw a 10. He throws a 12. They're like, Wally, something happened. I need you. So I had to go over there and fix the live feed. Next thing I know, man, the match is already over. 21 to like 3 or something. I look at those stats. I'm like, this man literally threw 11.75 against me. I was like, what just happened? I was so disappointed. But yeah, he's in high school, I guess. That makes me feel even worse about myself. I don't know, these high school kids are getting good though, man.
All the kids are getting
Some of them are still in middle school. I'm ready when you are, brother. All right, so I lost chat. So Big Tone, you're in charge of chat now. My phone's dead. What time you got on the phone, by the way?
4:25.
Yeah, that's not too bad. So we got 2 matches left here on this broadcast. We'll be back at the blind draw action. More than likely on the Canine unit page at 6 o'clock, and then at the ACL live feed on 7. Might be a little bit earlier if I can get back. I got to go charge my phone and grab some food. But get back with you guys for the blind draw coverage as quickly as possible. These bags are live. I'm going to get one out of you before the day is over, Big Toe.
What is Donald throwing? Those look extremely fast.
Nobles, if I had to guess. Noble
Nobles.
bags.
Really?
Somebody in the chat earlier said what Maya was throwing. I assume they're the same thing.
Yeah.
Donald and Maya like to throw the same bags, but I'm not too familiar with Noble bags. I mean, he's wadding it up like a napkin.
It does. Yeah, it does look pretty loose.
And then he's just like landing it on the front of the board and letting it glide up.
See, I will never understand how people let the bag do the work.
I love it.
I don't feel in control.
Neither does Don with that 4-shot chokes, as he appears to show himself the jester. But I don't know, man. I just feel like there's just less you have to worry about when you throw a fast bag. Like I like throwing Vipers fast side only. And I just I don't know. I just play physics, and use the geometry and angles and stuff like that, man. I enjoy that stuff. But I mean, the roll bags and the cut shots, dude, they're very enticing. I wish I knew how to do it. I just don't know how to do it.
Well, considering you're just talking about geometry and all that stuff, roll bags, it's pretty easy to figure out if you can.
Yeah, but I mean, I can't figure out the release point. I see how it happens.
Yeah. Okay.
I just can't make it come out of my hand to do that. Everyone's like, dude, do the butterfly grip. And I do a butterfly grip, and my bag comes out like super flat. I'm like, what the heck?
Super flat is never a bad thing either.
Yeah, but it's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to cut and roll, and it's just not working, dude. It's not my thing. But they're like, it's not like a flat bag with like a lot of rotation on it. It's just like it's almost like a knuckleball. It doesn't even move.
It's
so weird. Because I have to do the claw grip because I got the broken finger.
yeah.
So it's just, I don't know, it just doesn't work.
Claw grip with the butterfly.
Yeah, it doesn't look good.
I can't imagine.
There's too much. I'll show you.
Visualize it.
Hey, there's too much material still showing on my finger. I'll show you.
These bags are pretty stiff.
Yeah, but still, I mean, like, so this is how my normal throw is. But then, like, whenever you try and do the butterfly, like,
You're gripping way too much of the bag.
isn't that what you're supposed to do?
No.
How far do you go?
I go like.
So you.
I go like 3/4 of the way up the bag, and then just pull slightly with my thumb. That's it.
Like that?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's just too much there. I can't.
It's just so that the front isn't hanging over your fingers.
I feel like I have to leave this finger off of the bag to get it to work.
So when I hold it, all of my fingers are slightly curled.
Yes, well, I can't do that.
Oh, I know, but it's like kind of hold it like sideways. I don't know how to explain it. Like,
So basically, you just grab the material and, like, slide it in like that?
yeah, I just work my thumb up about 3/4 of the way up there, and then just pull back on it a little bit.
Eek. I'll practice it. I'll try. I'll stay tuned, guys. Canine might have a roll shot by the end of the weekend with Big Tone's help. We'll see.
I'm not a good teacher.
It's all right.
I can only teach you how I do things.
Well, I mean, you taught me right there. Just pull the material, not to start with the grip. It just still feels weird, though. I don't know if I could play a whole tournament like that. All right, I think we got a social, man. I know you're not old
Is
enough
it like
yet.
the first one of the day?
Nah, we've had quite a few. I mean, Tom and Steve had, I think, 4 or 5 of them in their match. Checking in on the high school matchups, we got Landon and Waylon with 7, Bill and Will 14. I'm not sure if that's a 2 out of 3 scenario there either. That one catches just enough of the front of the bag to be board to be dangerous. For a second, it looked like it wasn't going to go anywhere, but it rolled right in front of Tom's bag. He's got a lane though. That's a great shot.
bag.
Tom Walter just to the right side of Tom Gorski there looking on.
Is Gorski a pro?
Gorski is a pro this year. Was PDC
Nice.
last year. Got the nod this year.
I like the shirt.
I guess they were here last year, right? Or say 2021? I think it says 2021 on there. Yeah.
Yes, it does.
This must have been one of the ones that I couldn't come to or didn't know about.
This is the one that
maybe
Jimmy
this
and
is 2
Emily
years.
won last year.
No, they won Iowa. That's the one I was talking about where I played against Will.
Oh, I thought this was the same one. Oh, maybe not.
I mean, definitely wasn't this venue.
No, it was not.
I don't know how far away that venue is compared to here, though. Like, I'm terrible
Iowa's
with geography.
close.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm terrible with geography, though. I don't know how close it was. Or it is to where we're at. But yeah, I remember that one. That's the one where I got Jake Krasinski sleeping in the stands.
Think he shoots it or just bumps it?
I think he's going for the bump.
Where?
Just enough of it.
Definitely wouldn't have went slick side. You want that to stay on the board.
I don't know if he could have bumped if he hit it straight on, though, to get it to fall, because they barely moved there. But the problem now is you open up that lane for Don.
I mean, Don has one off the back, though.
Oh, he does? Okay. Then, yeah, definitely do that. So he's still going to get 2 out of it. 4-0.
It's a real...
Let's see.
Really, he could have just put it on the board and got 3.
Yeah.
Or more if they
Say,
fell.
If he had one off the back, I mean, blocking probably might have been a play there then. Just tap the pile and see what happens.
Yeah. You want them all, though, right?
I mean, as long as I don't get scored on, I'm fine. As long as I win the round. All right, let's see here. I'll try and find Don in the winner's side. Don actually came in as the number 1 seed to this tournament. Had a first-round bye. Took on Kevin Van Buren there and lost 21-17. So first-round loss for Tom, heading over to the losers bracket.
Can you turn your monitor just ever so slightly the other way?
Oh, the other way? So you can see the board?
Yeah. There you go. Perfect.
All right, let me see if I can find him on the losers bracket here.
This might be a 7 spot. Of course, he rips one off the back. And it is. Uh-oh. Don's up. Oh. I thought he was going to mess up the scoreboard. He did not, though.
And I'm trying to find Don in the losers bracket. It's hard. I mean, Don has been steamrolling this losers bracket. Holy. All right, first round loss sends him into the losers bracket. First match 29-0. Second match 25-0. Then 23-2. 23-12 against Bob Parker. 28-8 against Joel Karnick. 28-8 against Kevin Von Buren. So I mean, Don probably needed his loser bracket to get woken up, but seems to be streaking right now. Needed that big 7-point round to get back into this.
I'm thinking he's liking those bags. Things are.
Yeah, they're switching bags this year. Don's gonna be throwing Maya all season long.
Oh, they are partners this year?
Yep.
Were they partners last year?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think so.
I don't know if Don was pro last year.
No, he had to have been. He won a pro blind draw with Holland.
Yeah, that's PDC though, wasn't he?
Oh yeah, I don't know.
I can't think of who Maya's partner is even now. I'm trying to think of it. Who did Maya throw with?
I thought she threw with another girl last year.
Man,
I don't know. I
It's
never
crazy.
played her in doubles.
it's crazy how far how long a year ago is. Not even a year
Not
ago.
even a year. It was like 3 months ago. 4 months ago.
4 months ago was probably when the Nationals were in the heat of things. I can't remember who she threw with. Oh, I forgot to switch camera angles. Oh well. My bad.
Who came up with the roll bag? I think we've mutually agreed that it was Duncan Clemmer.
I heard different names, but I don't know if I'd hear them. I don't know if I'd recognize the name if you say it. But Duncan Clemmer wasn't on my radar. Eric Davis was the first one that I saw. Like bring it to light on the live feed, but I'm pretty sure he got it from somebody else.
I swear. I mean, Noah claims it was Duncan years ago, like when Noah first started playing. Duncan, yeah, I think that's what he said.
Ooh, good shot.
Which Noah first started playing in like 2018, or no, before that. I don't know. Something like that. I think when he was 18, not 2018. So that's what, 6 years ago? I can't do math right now. I'm not awake yet.
It's all good, bro. That airmail though, let's take a look at that airmail. He wants his airmail replay. Let's give it to him. Nice short drag. Good collect right there. So 8-7 is the score right now. Tom Gorski in the lead. Tom trying to get back to the championship against Tom Walter, where he will have to pull off the double dip. You feel like 12? Hey, pull out your stopwatch and see if these are over 12 seconds. It feels like it's over 12 seconds.
Actually?
Yeah, like why not?
All right.
I feel like they're taking their time.
Yeah.
So it's whenever the bag stops, right?
Once a bag stops, the timer starts. is about 8.5.
You gotta start it, bro.
Donald's looking at me.
You gotta start the clock.
Oh, I was too focused on the fact that Donald was cheesing at me for some reason.
Staring you down.
I don't know if he heard me or not.
Way to alter the match, Tony.
Oh shit! There we go.
Language.
I said shoot. That was 10.5.
Good in there. See, that's the other thing too, man. Is the rule is 12 seconds. If you call an official over, and it's like 12:05. I mean, that's technically a timeout.
Yeah.
That's a timeout.
Rules are the rules.
I don't even know what happens if they go over the clock. I mean, I don't know. Do they lose the bag? And
What do you mean if they run out of timeouts?
so, like, let's say that he throws the bag at 12:05.
Yep.
And the bag hits the pile. He knocks in some bags.
It gets all reset.
How can you reset it exactly how it was? I mean,
See, there's another rule.
great area. I don't know. I gotta read up on the rules. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not where I need to be as far as the rule book's concerned. I will be by the next Open. I guarantee that.
There's another rule where, say, you throw your last bag, but your opponent still has a bag, and you start walking down because you
think it's over?
you thought that they already threw all of theirs. If you don't get back into the box, I believe or you don't make an effort to get back into your box within 3 seconds, that bag is forfeit that you just threw, and anything that happened, it gets put back to where it was.
Oh gosh. There's so many weird scenarios that happen throughout the day in cornhole that it's just so weird. I don't know. I didn't even think about it. This could be an all-Michigan final. Rob Vishnov walks over here and starts cheering on Donald Cup, and I just realized that Tom and Donald throw against each other all the time in Michigan. Dude, Don lands like so close to the front of the board. That's where we're at. We're right around 7.5, 8 seconds right now. Again, this is another hole-for-hole scenario, though. I like how we're breaking down. We're breaking down the 12-second rule during a live feed instead of actually commentating the match. All right, so now we're starting to get a little
It's
muddied
hard to
up.
do this. I'm not even gonna lie.
It is.
It's hard to focus on this.
Yeah, that's why Josh Keck gets paid the big bucks. Good job there by Tom sneaking in the left-hand side of the board. Let's see if Don wants to
This
maybe
might
get a
be
little
this might
frisky
be
and go
one
up.
of them. Oh,
He's in trouble now. He's going to possibly give up 4.
and he does.
Good job by Tom Gorski using that lane twice to get some points. Makes it 16-9. Tom Walter waiting for the championship. Up next, can we get through a broadcast day without a double dip scenario? We will find out. Seniors and scoreboards could have its own spin-off TV show. All right, they got the scoreboard correct in there. Tom Walter was actually one of the first people that I warmed up with.
Why? You think? I think it's going over right here.
Yeah, so we got a blocker. We got a blocker, and all of a sudden things change. Yeah,
Oh,
there
there
it
it is.
12
It was about 13 and a half right there.
Yeah, it was worth it. Airmail over the top, in. Takes away control of this round. See if he wants to do the same thing. I think he's got a lane if he wants to step out, but But the truss is on the back of the board or the back of the carpet now. That really shouldn't affect too many players, but
That was over 12 again.
I mean, it's working for his airmail, though. I'd waste off 4 timeouts if I can put off an airmail like that. It's a good push there from Tom. I expect Don to go right through now. But, yeah, Donald's the one player that having the trust there still might affect him if he needs to step out because he does take a long step. It's a good round so far for Donald Cup. I see Tom Walter walking around there. You see him come out the tarp here in a second, Tony, but my man's walking around with that game face on. Just a little bit short. You got a whole minute, Tom. He said, just give it a second. Thought it was going to fall in. It does not. Score remains 16-9.
Who scored right there? Or is that Wash?
I didn't think anybody scored there, did they? I think it was a wash. Yeah, it was a 10 on 10. You have it entered correctly. Anyway, yeah, Tom Walter, one of the first players ever went to my first cornhole tournament. One of the first ones was like Top Dog, and that's back whenever Tom was first getting into it. And then I think the next year he qualified for seniors, and the man's been lights out, became a pro, and has a chance to take down the seniors championship here today. Unable to collect that bag. Got his fingers crossed, hoping that Don's going to miss this last one. There he is.
Fuck you doing, keeping time? Hey. Better be calling it this season. You better be calling it this season. I already do. People be doing it all the time. Why you
Oh, man. No. Big Tone set me up for a long broadcast, bro. I ain't got time for this.
definitely say something about this season?
All right, so 16-11. Donald trying to get back into this one. Oh, sorry about that, guys. It's a good blocker there from Donald. Gorski stepping out. You can try and basically use that angle to go through it. Ends up skipping to the left. I'm like Gorski there in that situation. I don't like pushing straight on. I kind of like to change the angle up a little bit. Too far to the side. He's still in position to pick up that bag, though. Landed deep, sneaks around. Gorski still in good position to push through for the wash. Good collect there from Tom on the other side. I think Tom said, nah, come on, that's supposed to be off the back. He's relying on Tom to make his misses. All right, high school match starting to heat up a little bit. What we got going on there? Let's check it out. Waylon Eastep and Landon Lang 15, Blake and Will 15. I'm pretty sure this is game number 2. Yeah, this is game number 2.
Who's king seat?
Landon and Waylon were in king seat. First match was, what, 21-18, I think? Yeah, 21-18 there in the first match. Anytime you get those Thurbo Kai guys together, man, they got a huge crowd around them.
Seriously.
See Landon Crabtree, Jamie. All bags down the middle here in this round. I'm doing a terrible job of switching cameras here as I'm trying to get some other stuff situated. But all bags down the middle, nothing off the back yet.
Yeah.
I just know Donald's going to miss this airmail here, and then Gorski's going to get one. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, decided not to go airmail. It's called a melt. Is that what they call it? A noble melt?
That's what it looks like.
Gorski up top for their airmail. He's off the back, so that's going to be 3 points, making it 16-14. Landon Lang and Waylon Eastep take the lead, 19-15.
Who did I get it from? Austin says, roll bag. I genuinely thought that I created the shot. I'm not even gonna lie. Because I had no idea anybody else was doing it. But I never really traveled at that time. I just played up in the Northeast. And I was literally the only person up there doing it. So I thought I thought I made the shot. But I came into the game, or into like the competitive scene, much later than these other guys.
I'm just wondering what's going to be next. I mean, you got the bar of soap and the penguin that came out in the last couple of years. Like, what's going to be something that we don't even think exists until we start seeing it on a regular basis, you know?
You know,
I mean, I see a lot of people working on that, like, 50 or, like, basically a 90-degree angle cut roll bag, you know, where they basically turn the bag on its end, land on the board, and just make a hard left turn directly in the hole.
that's kind of what I do.
I feel like we're going to see that a lot this year. Noel Mansa in the house.
You know, I really don't see any other shots being made. I think it's all been found. There's only so much you can do with a
I hope so,
bag.
man. I hope so because my defense is already terrible, and that's just one less thing I got to plan for.
There's like different levels to things, but they're all like categorized under the same names, like a bar of soap.
Yeah.
It might not be like one that'll shoot it over the hole, but it'll kind of like you'll take one of your own underneath the bag and like kind of flop theirs to the side.
I feel like we'll probably get like an and 2 or and 3 or something this year.
Oh no, we'll
I mean,
definitely see some of those. But
something
like I'm
that's-
saying, no more like different shots being created.
We saw 2 bar soaps last weekend. Yeah, I don't know if there's going to be anything that's created new, but I mean, maybe people will rebrand it and rename it. I feel like the one shot that I made up of, and I'm not the only one to do it, but like I go after it almost every time, is if there's a bag like to the left side of the A, I will always try and dirty bag that and use the redirect to get my bag in the hole.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's no name for that yet.
That's still a dirty bag,
Yeah.
or and one, but it's just a different way
It's
of
just
doing
off
it.
the side instead of, yeah.
That's what I mean by like they're all just categorized under the same name. They're just different like versions.
Yep, who knows? All I know is I'm looking forward to seeing some cool stuff this year. I'll be at all the Opens and Nationals and shootouts and getting to see my boys have some good times and championships like right there, Landon Lang and Waylon Eastep taking down the high school bracket. So congrats to them. King Seat Championship up next. I'm not going to lie, man. This King Seat bracket is just dragging. There really wasn't that many people in it. Let's see.
For what?
For seniors division.
Harbaugh came. Oh. Donald fullbacker for the win.
Wow.
I was saying, Harbaugh came the closest to hitting the only and 3 in a game I have ever seen.
Where was this one? I didn't see that
This
one.
last weekend in New Hampshire. Played with him, and there was 2 bags pretty much like on top of each other behind the hole, and then one kind of pushed up against them to the left behind the hole. And he antued the 2 that were stacked and punched the left one just hanging over the back of the board, but it didn't fall off.
Donald finishes that one off. Tom's got to knock him off the board somehow. I personally like the airmail attempt at that.
Like a cut airmail.
It would have been hard regardless. But nonetheless, wow, missing that bag off the back of the board after a huge, huge day by Tom Gorski. He's throwing great, man, but Donald Cupp's going to take that one down. Tom Walter wastes no time. He's ready to roll. Here he comes on the broadcast court. We're going to take a commercial break, guys. We'll be right back here in just a little bit. What's up, everybody? Welcome back. All right, they're doing down and back here, but Donald Cupp and Tom Walter both out of Michigan. Going to get the finals underway here in just a second.
Great. Like I finally got the throw from this spring.
Who y'all got on this game?
Yeah, you're actually live. You ready to roll? You got this? All right, Tony's in charge. All right, here we go.
Sam Finley won women's singles.
Sam Finley did win women's singles. Landon Lang and Waylon Eastep take down high school.
We're starting down there, guys. You guys ready?
I'm ready when you are, brother. I'm ready. Griffin, Renard, and, oh, man, I had it a second ago. I forgot it before he asked me that question. His partner.
Ricky? Was it Ricky?
Might have been Griffin and Ricky. They're not even going to throw him back. They're just going to walk back? Okay, that's interesting.
that is really odd.
They take down the college doubles. And then seniors champion getting ready to get crowned right here. Big Tone's already won the blind draw, so no point in playing against him.
Yeah, I was the walker.
Yeah, that'll be later on today, I believe, starting at 6 o'clock. So last time I asked you what time it was like 4:24. What time are we at now?
57.
4:57. Okay, we're still in 4. I mean, I'm not going to lie. It feels like 5:30. I do got to get some food, though, guys, so I'll be back bringing you guys coverage as quickly as possible. But we got to get some nutritions in me. I went all day yesterday. The only thing I had was those Bistroff cookies that you get on the American Airlines flight. That's all I ate the whole day, dude. I was mashing that French onion burger last night.
I was eating good yesterday.
Can't wait to get some grub.
Want anything at the snack shack? Want anything at the snack shack?
What's up, bro?
What's happening?
You gonna fall asleep anywhere this time?
Definitely possible.
Trzynski in the house. All right, so what we got here? Vipers and some Melts, it looks like.
Yes, sir.
All Michigan matchup. Tom sitting in the king seat. We'll have to pull off the double dip.
Ooh.
Dead spot. Stays on the board, though.
Smacks the front. Wow.
Tom lands right on it, but redirects in the hole.
You know, the amount of times that happens, like
Tom-
how often that exact shot happens is just crazy to me.
Yeah. I do it a lot, I'm not going to lie.
I do too. I try to go just barely over it,
Dumb.
nick it, and it still goes in somehow, and I feel like I'm cheating.
I mean, like you said earlier, you'd rather be lucky sometimes than not.
Yeah.
Not enough skill. But two different tails of the tape here as Tom throws one back in front of the board there. I mean, Don came in as the number 1 seed, loses his first matchup, heads over to the loser's bracket. Tom, he came in as the 9 seed, had a first-round bye, played against Tim, played against Kevin, and then 2 more matches against Joel and then Gorski to get to this position. So he's played 4 matches, and Don's played and been sitting. And then Don's pretty much been playing nonstop since he lost his first round match. I believe he's like 7 or 8 matches into this tournament. So I feel like Don had the upper hand because he's been playing nonstop and Tom's been sitting. But just as I'm getting ready to speak the words, Don throws off the back of the board. So Tom has the bags. First shot. They're ready to roll. 2-0 score. I assume Tom had one off the back of the board there last round as well. Didn't see it, but score didn't move. So I'm going to trust that they know what they're doing on that one. I think started to melt in the hole.
Those things are fast.
I just can't believe how much of a grip he's getting on that bag.
He's got the entire thing in his hand. Not like 50-50. He's got that whole bag in his hand.
He almost wads it. Like you see people in the backyard when they start playing with those corn bags, and like that one blue starts breaking down faster than the red bags, and you just grip it in your hand, throw it like a softball. That's almost what he's doing. Oh my gosh. He landed perfectly on Tom's bag to push it into his other one to keep that one from falling in the hole. That's crazy. That thing started melting when he released it, and it just stays there. Oh, and then he almost falls over the board. Yeah, that would have been bad. That would have been bad. I got to get the camera down there just in case that happened. Are you supposed to laugh when seniors fall over? I mean, they're people too, right? I mean, I think it's fair game.
It is fair game.
It's like you laugh when a kid falls.
Yeah. You can laugh until you know that they hurt themselves.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's good.
Once you're aware that there's something wrong, then it's like, okay, maybe I shouldn't be laughing.
What about a person in a wheelchair?
Sure.
Like if they hit like a speed bump at a grocery store and just like tumble over, you laughing at that one?
Like I said,
Until they're
it's fair game until you until you know something went like actually wrong. Like they break something.
Okay. Tony said it here first.
In my opinion.
It's okay to laugh at people falling out of wheelchairs. Oh my gosh. Another bag off the back of the board. I mean, these boards might be playing a little bit too fast for some people this weekend.
It's always a good sign for me.
Who's going to adjust?
I throw so good on fast boards.
I'll say this has got to be helping your confidence, man.
It's yeah, it's doing me wonders over here. I'm really excited.
I'm looking forward to see what you guys do this weekend. Not gonna lie. Well, I wish you were throwing. You're not throwing check. I forgot.
Next time.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing that first time. We get a chance to see Jay and Jordan for the first time this season. We got some other partners teaming up. Noah and Noah should be a fun one to watch. I haven't gone through the brackets or the names yet to see my picks. We'll go through here in a few.
Scott Simon said, no on the weird wheelchair people. Those are internal laughs.
Those are giggles.
I can agree with that. I mean, obviously, yeah, you don't want to make it visible to them that you're literally laughing
That's
at
even
them.
worse. It's like talking behind somebody's back.
No.
Laughing behind their back makes them feel like they're not normal.
Yeah, but it's not like you're laughing like
You're
at them in
laughing
like
with
a derogatory way.
I mean,
It's just like they just messed up and fell over. I don't know. Like,
when you laugh at somebody for falling, that's a derogatory way. You're making fun of their demise.
no. I mean,
You
I don't know.
You're not laughing. You're not laughing with someone when they fall. I mean, they're like, "Oh, I'm embarrassed," and you're like, "Yeah, I'm making fun of that. That's why I'm laughing at you." I think it's fair game. I think they're just like normal people.
No, what do you? I'm gonna put you on the spot here. What do you consider normal?
I mean, everybody's normal by that
Okay.
standard.
All right. Fair enough.
I mean, it's not like they don't know they're in a wheelchair. They want to be included with laughing.
Yeah, you gotta
opportunities.
treat them equally. You'll laugh at them too.
I'll tell you what, though, man. What I'm excited about real quick, and we'll get back on this conversation, trust me, is Tom Walter right now has a chance to finish off Donald Cup and win in game number 1. And then if the blind draw happens in game 1, we might go a full day without having a double dip scenario on the Canine unit broadcast. I'm looking forward to that.
That would be a good day. Means we're getting out of here early.
So that means all you got to do, Big Tom, is get to the king seat and just hold it down, bro.
Luck of the draw.
Luck of the draw. I feel like you're gonna draw Jake today in the blind draw. Like
That'd
I
be
feel
nice.
like that. I feel like that's gonna happen.
That would
Like,
definitely be
like
nice.
there's gonna be one pro team that's actual partners today. I'm just feeling it.
Actual partners or partners
Like pro,
here?
like pro partners.
Okay.
They'll get paired up in the blind draw. And everyone's gonna look at it and be like, "Oh, guaranteed they're gonna win."
Well, I'm hoping I'm one of those teams. That'd be nice. Did you see my post in the pro group about I don't think that blind draws should count towards your win loss.
I did see that one. I did see that one. I strongly disagree with you.
You disagree?
Yes.
Why is that?
I think the fun part of blind draws is the mix-up. Like, I don't like throwing my own bags in blind draws, and if I get a crappy partner, I want to be the. So, we used to run blind draws all the time, and there's people who've never thrown bags, and I was like, no, stop watching, come play. You know, I'd pay for their way in, and people are like, oh, give her me as a partner. And I'm like, no, it's blind draw, it's random, it's $10. You get what you get, you know. Are you talking? You're talking about like regular blind draws. You're not talking like the one.
I'm
later
saying
on today, right?
ACL blind draws. I don't believe
Like later
that
on
they
today?
should count towards my win-loss ratio. That's it. Just my win-loss.
So tonight,
Because there's
You're not talking
uncontrollable
sit and
factors
goes.
in that.
you're not talking sit and goes.
No. Because those don't go towards your stats. I think
I
only
don't
like
know.
PPR and DPR and like the stuff
still-
that goes with that.
I still disagree. I feel like it is what it is. You sign up for a blind draw, you never know what you're going to get. You're signing up for.
Yeah, but it's just not an accurate representation of my actual win-loss ratio.
Yeah, but your justification for your argument was that I could bring a partner into it. You know what I mean? But like there's situations where you can still get carried, and that doesn't
Of course,
necessarily
of course.
necessarily represent my actual skill level anyway. Like if I team up with you, and we win and we go farther than I normally would, that doesn't represent how well I am. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but how often are there really teams that'll go to a tournament that aren't on a pretty much equal footing with each other?
Like, blind draws are only local points anyway, right?
No, I'm not talking points. The points, DPR, PPR, everything that goes with it should count. I'm just saying not win-loss ratio. Shouldn't be accounted.
I feel like if you're using your profile, it should count. Even sit and goes, even regular blind draw. That's just me. That's my personal opinion. But I understand what your point is. I have a different mindset. And maybe it's because I'm not at that pro level yet. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm just happy. I'm back to being happy throwing the game again.
Fair enough.
I think that I think for the pros, though, I think you should branch out even more.
What do you mean?
I like that. They should count blind draws, sit and goes,
really,
all that stuff. I think it's just. I think it's better for the. I think it's better for the sport as a whole. But that's just me as a. I don't want to put too much on your guys' plate of stuff that you guys have to do throughout the season. You know what I mean? But like, it's almost a downer where if I sign up for a blind draw and there's 50 or 60 top-tier elite pros at the tournament, and none of them play in it. I don't have a chance to even draw or play with them. It's almost kind of like a meet and greet. You know what I mean? It's fun for us normal players. But I think if they did something like that, then I guess I can kind of see your point, because you might get like a newbie. You know what I mean? I don't know.
I don't think there is any downsides.
You definitely got me thinking. I still don't.
There's no downsides, because the pros they're still gonna chase those points. They're still gonna be at all those local tournaments. They're not gonna want to lose. Just because that it won't go towards their stats. If they do lose, it doesn't mean they're gonna voluntarily lose. There's still money involved.
Where do you get your local points from? Do you get your local points from
just blind draws,
like at your area, or just sit and goes at the tournament, like?
Just blind draws locally.
Local?
Yeah. So, look, I have 40 games played so far this season. 54 games played so far this season. 40 wins, 14 losses. Every single loss and 24 of those wins were blind draws.
So your 2 regional losses were blind draws?
Yeah.
So you just want to see that hundo.
I mean,
I don't blame you.
But like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, when I was controlling
what uncontrollable
partners,
just random partners. Okay, partners that
random partners
sometimes choke, like me. Like
look, I mean, obviously it's not always on them. It's never always on them.
No, I get what you're saying.
But like I can control doubles by bringing the partner that I want.
Right, but there's times in a blind draw where you're going to have this elite team that I'm talking about. There's always like an elite team who's going to win a blind draw. You see a blind draw, you're like, oh man, they're going to win this whole thing.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's part of the excitement, because you want that lottery shot of becoming that one team. Everyone looks at you and you're like, oh crap.
Like, you'll still get that lottery shot.
Right, but I feel like that's the risk you're taking if you're putting your winning percentage on the line. But I do agree with what's your motivation to throw in these blind draws if they're going to count against me. It's only negative.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It is really only negative.
I understand that point. My argument, though, would come back with that would be, don't sign up. But then
but you want to grow the game. I want to go and play with people that just want to have fun. And that's how it keeps it interesting for me.
You're looking at there, that's just on the app for your enjoyment, right? That doesn't go towards anything?
DraftKings.
Okay.
So going into the first national, they're going to look at those stats and see I have 70 so win percentage, and that will affect my what's it called, odds.
Yeah, do you want to be the favorite or do you want to be an underdog?
I don't care. I don't care.
Ooh, just a little bit
I'm just there to try and win. Don't matter where I'm at in DraftKings, but like still. You see what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna lie. We did.
I think it's all skewed.
There's a fantasy cornhole back in the day, and I was actually happy that I was able to be drafted. Like it was the buys were weird. It was like each player was like $1,500,000 or $250,000, and you had like a $5 million budget or something like that, and you had to pick players throughout the whole weekend. And like I was just happy that I was 500,000 and not like 250. I was so stoked. Like somebody sent me a message like, "Dude, I drafted you this weekend," and I was like, "Heck yeah, dude!" I cannot wait till fantasy cornhole starts coming into play again. I got ideas of how I want to do it. I just don't know how to present it yet. And I think we're going to do some tests on the Canine unit with the subscribers to see if it actually works out. So, first national, there will be something.
I'm just having fun.
We vibing, bro. We vibing. There we go. Let the airmail show begin. I wasn't sure if I needed to mute you or not. I don't know what you were doing. Ah, now I know what you're doing. I thought you were going to, like, sneeze in my microphone.
Nah.
All these germs, bro. I'm just getting
If
over
I were
it.
to sneeze on your microphone, what would muting it do?
I mean, it'd be, say, my
It'd
eardrums.
still get all dirty.
I ain't worried about the dirt. I'm just worried about, like, the loud pop out of nowhere.
Nah. If I were to sneeze, I'd be looking that way.
Hey, who'd you pick up this weekend? Who you doing?
He's all right.
I feel like whenever he posted he was looking for a player, I think I saw Eric right above you, and then you posted right below him, and I'm like, I want to take a screenshot of it and send it to both of you guys and be like, here you go. But then I clicked on the notes, and I was like, yeah, everybody's already got it ahead of me. That's a good shot, man. This is-
McCannon called me because Eric was looking for a partner.
That's definitely over 12 seconds.
He was like, yo, Eric needs a partner. I was like, I'm already playing. And,
Wow.
What the heck?
It kind of melted a little bit, huh?
That-
Let's take a look at that one more again.
For 3 bags going at the same time, that was too smooth.
As high as he throws it, too.
And yeah, I was like, I'm already playing. And then I remember Jacob was like, I should probably go. And I was like, McCannon, call Jacob. 20 minutes later. But getting you with Eric.
I mean, Jacob, the second thought Trzynski. I mean, it's got a ring to it.
I don't even think he heard you.
I know. That's what makes it so much better. No, we're good. We're Gucci. We're Gucci.
Now, what did you say?
I didn't say anything.
He said that McCannon reached out to him first, and I said, Jake, the second thought Trzynski has a good ring.
I was the backup.
Yeah, I like whenever people ask me, hey, you throwing the tournament this weekend? I'm like, no, I don't have a partner yet. They're like, okay, my partner backed out. I need somebody. I'm like, I'm already
nice.
not your first thought, so this is gonna go well. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't deserve to be anybody's first thought right now. I haven't put in the work. Last year, I could say I put in the work. This year, not even close. Okay, Don's starting to heat
He's
up. a
mad
little
about
bit.
that. Or no, maybe not.
He's trying to fire himself up.
I can't tell. It looked like he was mad about it.
He's got the angle to sneak around this.
Maybe that's the A.
You know, I really don't know who's going to come out with this game. I feel like Don could get hot right here.
Those last 2 shots that we've seen from Don are just right on point. Good job sneaking around there. Got some awkward knuckles to boot. 15-9 now as we go back down left to right in round number 13.
Their thing says pro advanced, long drop B, and
It has to be A.
That probably gets 2 blind draws.
Well, looks like your prediction was wrong. Because we're not in the same bracket.
Oh, yeah, good point.
away from him right there. Do not give me the hiccups right now.
That's inching back into the hole. Vibrate a little bit. I think that's going to eventually go.
For sure going.
Especially, yeah, they got 4 bags left. Yeah, it's going.
And it's also, yeah, it's side.
This will blow up around. This could be 5 to get to 20.
That bag just needs the slightest little tap.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. I kind of like it still being there with Tom's 4th bag able to collect it. Don's got something extra to think about. Good job going in that time without it. Now this is in for 5. If he can collect it.
Oh.
He's going to only walk away with 1. 8 on 7.
Wow.
I could have swore if he would have tapped it, it would have gone, but
hit the wrong side of
it. Don avoided it, and then it does not go in the 4 shot. 16 to 9. Tom's still in good position to finish this thing out. 5 points away from taking down the ship. But,
I'm freezing in here.
It did get a little bit colder.
Cannot feel my toes.
It's because you're wearing slides, bro. It's winter time.
It's not winter. Fall.
There's no fall anymore. Global warming, bro.
There's fall in the Northeast.
I feel like the Midwest has just pretty much been straight hot or cold with a mixture of the two at the same time.
The Midwest looks like fall all year round.
Really? Nah.
Except with the snow. It's always just like yellow. I swear.
It's always yellow. So Tom might be getting a little bit mad here. Mad he didn't get them 5 points last round.
Get me.
He got to 20 one way or another, but this game should be over.
Nothing is what I got. That's what I got too. Yeah, I get to beat up on this scrub if he fucking makes it all the way. What?
Mix all the way to what?
Blind draw.
The finals.
Separate sides.
You guys don't have partners yet, do you?
You're not even in my bracket.
You got partners?
You got to make it out of your bracket first.
That's just check-in text, I guess.
That's what I'm talking about. You gotta make it all.
I ain't worried about me.
Shit. Worry about me. Might have to worry about me a little bit.
I wonder what kind of bags I'm throwing tonight.
All right, let me take a guess.
Yeah, I was going to say, make a prediction.
All right.
It's a risky shot right here.
You're either throwing Vipers or Vikings. Those are the first two that pop in my head.
That's game.
No. Tom Walter's going to take
Nah,
the
he
dub.
could bar soap that.
I don't think it's in his arsenal as high as he throws. We'll see.
I mean, he could try.
So Don misses that airmail and knocks his bag off the back of the board.
He's gonna
Immediately to his left.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, that may not be in his arsenal.
was destroying my canopy in the backdrop. But anyway, he missed that airmail immediately to the left. Don Walker Jr. over there, he's Tom's partner in doubles, starts celebrating. Don looks to the side, sees him celebrating. He's like, really got to do that before it's over? Hey, good try, though. Good run for Donald Cup. Tom Walter, congratulations, taking down senior division. Big Tone.
Is that a first ever right there?
Well, I mean,
With no second game?
you still got the blind draw.
Okay.
Still got the blind draw. So I go broadcast like the whole day. 'Cause, I mean, I've had one and dones before, but yeah,
Well,
if
in
we
the
can get
first
through the
half of the
blind,
day,
yeah,
we'll
we
be
get through the
good.
blind draw, I'll call it a successful day. All right, man. Good luck. Hopefully, you get a decent partner, and hopefully,
you.
get that winning percentage back where you need it to be, man. All right, everybody else. I'll see you guys later. We heading out. East Moline blind draw up next. He gone.